Hey, what's up, guys? It's Gilty here, and welcome back to Dead by Daylight. Hope you all have an amazing Thursday afternoon. Hello, Art. Hello, Alex. Hello, Penguin, Giraffe, Frankie, and more. How are y'all doing today? Hopefully you all are doing well. And just want to point out something kind of interesting that has happened recently, and that is for the next 24 hours, MMR is currently active. So I'm very curious to see what comes of today. We are going to be jumping into a match of... Who do I want to play as? That is a good question. You know, we're going to jump into a match of the Doctor, I think, and see how this plays out. Now, I will say something exciting. Look at this. If we go to page 6, Doctor is officially finished, meaning that we now have 7 out of 22 killers finished for all of their perks. We now are going to be working on the Demogorgon next, trying to get him all of his perks, which would be very nice. But Doc is officially done, so I'm very excited about that. So, sooner rather than later, we will be getting to the point where we have all the perks on every killer. Right now, it seems to be like about 1 killer every 2 weeks or 2 killers every month. So it's still a little bit away, but not as bad as what it used to be. We have about 15 killers left, so by that math, it should be about, it's still like 7 months if it keeps up in this direction. So it's still a while away, but ideally with some Blood Point events coming up, ideally on the, was it June? For the 5th year anniversary, we can probably shorten that time just a wee bit. But I'm doing pretty well, Artemis. I'm doing pretty well. Hopefully you all are as well. And we do see a TTV in here, so you know what that means. Let's go take a look and see if they are live. And if so, let's give them some attention. Great Scott. Now, it looks like they are a streamer. Looks like they are a Dead by Daylight streamer, but they are not live currently. So I'll drop their Twitch right here for those interested, and I'll drop them a follow myself as well. As per usual, always here to support other DBD streamers, right? As far as Blood Point offerings go, we'll use that on Mr. Doctor here. And let's see how well our MMR is with Doc. We don't play Doc very often just because you guys usually don't like seeing him. So it's going to be interesting to see if our MMR is like really low for Doctor, and if so, does that mean that we're just going to get paired with like rank 20s? I'm happy to hear that not stressing anymore, Artemis. That's good news. Now we do see a full stack of offerings here, Blood Points across the board. I love to see it. That's a fair offering pool, so I'm good to go there. So, while I have you guys here, I have some thoughts for you guys. I am thinking about reworking the giveaways a little bit, and I want your guys' thoughts on this. I'm gonna be transparent. I'm thinking about increasing the potential yield of the giveaway, but extending it from a week to a month, and also making it so that there's a threshold that if we have X amount of viewers, the giveaway is active. Like, we need to hit, X amount of average viewers for the month, if that makes sense. Kind of incentivize it a little bit more. It's something that I'm kind of tossing around in my head. I'm not entirely certain of the structure as of yet, so it's to be determined. Wow, that actually hit me. That's surprising. We'll break that. So it's just kind of something that I'm throwing around and giving some thought to. Let's shock out, because we did see multiple people here. That's Rena and the Yui. Good to know. You like the idea? All right. Yeah, like I said, it would increase the total yield of the whatchamacallit, the giveaway, but it would also mean that, you guys would we have to, as a channel, hit a certain amount of viewership to, basically qualify or have it be active, if that makes sense. Looks like they just fell off of it. Let's go for the other Yui, the Obsession Yui instead. What's the game plan here? No window. But maybe a pallet for you. Interesting that she didn't throw it. I feel like she had the timing on it. Let's see if she has a dead hard. No dead hard, so she is down. Yeah, so, I mean, realistically speaking, the original purpose of the giveaway was to incentivize, obviously, viewership, get you guys interactive, and a little bit of way for me to give back to you in the long run. But now we're at this point where I think the channel has outgrown the initial giveaway system, and we might want to kind of switch it up a little bit. Let's shock him out real quick. Yo, what's up, Charlene? How you doing? Thank you much for the follow. Welcome, welcome, my friend. How you doing today? Hopefully you all are doing well. I'll get the hit there. Zarina's there. Now keep in mind that we still have Corruptor Intervention up temporarily. We do have the Yui over here, so let's get her injured once again. Trying to think of what she has available to her, and there isn't much in this area. There is that. Let's see if she drops. She does. Now she's... How does that... I don't understand Doc's timing sometimes. Like, I still need to get better with Doc's timing. It's just, like, so awkward sometimes. You doing good, Charlene? Happy to hear that. And hopefully I'm saying your name right. If I'm not, correct me. I am dyslexic, so quite often it needs to be spelled out, like, phonetically for me. Alright, well, now we do see Corrupt Intervention is over, but within that time, they've done 1 gen, we've gotten 2 hooks, so we're not in a bad position, realistically speaking. If I had to bet where they are, they're probably on this gen here, maybe multiple of them too. Let's shock them out, find out. Only 1 though, interestingly enough. And imagine they're going to be going into Shack. Yep, I'd be correct in that assessment. She went around the long way, okay. And has gone over to this tile. Now, she's on an LT, which is pretty good for us. We'll get her onto the L, ideally. Let's do a quick mind game. Get her off of the LT in general. That's okay. And let's see if she dives back into it or she drops early. Yep, she has to drop it. We'll increase her madness tier at the very least. What perks beside Corrupt? We are currently running Corrupt Intervention, Ruin, Undying, and Surge. Kind of my go-to M1 build. Let's see if Zarina plays this LT right. She does not use the dead hard. Does go through me, surprisingly. I thought I had the swing right there, but apparently not. But we'll get the down as well as the pallet, and they are efficiently doing gens. They're not doing gens around me, and that's the biggest thing. Also, what's up, Twisted One? How you doing, my friend? What have you been up to? Now, they haven't touched totems either, which is also quite peculiar. I was surprised not to see anyone on either that totem or that totem. They seem to be quite out in the open. Let's take a look at this gen. No one's here. You might need to keep these 3 gens, ideally. And we do see some scratch marks over in this direction. Alright, they got the unhook. That person is still on Madness Tier 3, meaning that they can't do much, so I'm going to actually down them. They do have Dead Hard, remember that fact. There's the Dead Hard, and there's the down. Since we were outside, or they were outside my tier radius, they did not have BT. There goes Undying. Trying to think. She's going to be screened for a bit more, meaning that she can't get healed once she gets picked up. Sounds like they're not on any of the gens, which is actually pretty good for us. Unless they're on one of those corner gens. There goes Ruin, but that's why we have Surge as backup. It's not the best, you know, backup perk in the world, but it does work out to some degree. Now, they did get them up, but not a full heal off. Looks like Yui's trying to take body blocks for Great Scott. I wonder if this is a Swift based on that behavior. You know, you normally don't see that in most pub matches. So they did vault, and they also gave me the pallet too. So we'll get the grab here. We'll get the hook, and get the pallet out of the way. Let's see. Is she still around? I get a feeling that she is. So let's shock out. Apparently not. Interesting. She must have left, and it looks like she went to this corner. Now, where exactly she went after this? Ah, there you are, Yui. There you are. Dead hard? No dead hard, so we'll down you, get Surge off on that gen. At least regressing it by 8%, and we'll get Yui back up on a hook. Yui's over here, breakout more likely than not, based on that behavior. But I don't think it's gonna matter. Yeah, so Yui has breakout based on that, and knows how to go for a body block while also dodging the swing. So, good to know. Everyone is injured, so getting them into like a T3 would probably be a good idea, methinks. And I think we go for LD, or sorry, not LD, but Zarina here. She is healed, so she was 99, then used her medkit to finish it up. Unless there was an anti-hemorrhagic syringe at some point in the match. That's the only other way that would work. So she'll vault once. She's still in chase, mind you, but she leaves that tile completely anyways into an LT, which is something that we like. So let's get her onto the L. Let's now get her back on the bad side of the L. Does she leave the tile completely? She does, which was honestly a pretty smart play, I would say. We'll shock out. She continued. We'll swing for it and get the hit. All right, we might be able to bring this back at this point. I'm starting to believe. They were actually applying some pretty good pressure at the beginning, but I think that we might be in such a position now to where we should be good. But they did get that gen, which makes sense. They have now split the gens 2 and 2, but there's little progress on each of them, so I'm not sure if that will really matter too much right away, as long as we can continue to slow them down. Looks like they healed up, so they have to be close by. We do see scratch marks. That's 2 people tiered up from the looks of things. And we'll go for this Yui. There's nothing around here as far as resources are concerned. And we have to remember that she has breakout, but it doesn't mean that someone else doesn't. So if we do see some other body blockers, that would be why. She continues through, going towards the tile where there's the unhook. Pretty bad idea, all things considered. And there is no pallet here. She'll go down. Alright. We see scratch marks. We know exactly where they're going. They're going towards Shaq. Probably to heal up on the Zarina. So we'll hook here and then immediately go for Shaq as well. Multiple people are on death hook at this point, I think. So you need to pressure ASAP. Looks like they're on this gen. Maybe we're healing all the while. We'll go for the Meg. Meg, I want to say, is on first hook. Zarina on second. We'll have to go and kill the Zarina, I think. I think that's our best bet at a win at this point, because if we don't, I think we simply lose. Good news is they've wasted a lot of their resources, so they're ending up, you know, playing this kind of slow. That's 1 vault there. That's gonna be a 2nd vault. Close but no cigar there, Bloodlust. And this will be number 3, but we'll vault instead, trying to get them off of this and into the LT, which is a little bit stronger for us, right? Get her onto the L. Looks like she just doesn't want a mind game at all. Like, she just leaves entirely. So we'll have to pay attention to that with the Zarina, though I guess we don't have to really pay attention with that anymore. Granted that Zarina will be dead here in a moment. And we should get a surge on this gen. Let's also at the same time do a shock and thrill. So that is a shock out, tranquilizes 1 person off of that generator, ensuring that they're not touching it. Zarina's out of the game. Scratch marks would indicate them going towards the harvester. They have to be on either 1 or 2 other gens is the problem. So if we pressure into these generators and at least apply a little bit of pressure, that would be good news for us. Nothing on that gen. So they are on that gen behind us. Yui here, I want to say, is on death hook. So if we can get her to vault 2.5 times here, then we should be fine. She goes in front of the hill, which is a pretty big dead zone too. So this works out in our favor. Let's see if she has dead hard. No dead hard. Let's pick her up. And then we need to head back towards Shaq, as we do see scratch marks heading in that direction. So they're trying to finish out the gen that we hit with, whatchamacallit, with Surge earlier. The LT mind game? The LT mind games are really, really strong. Like, they're honestly some of the best mind games in the game, if you know how to execute them. As an attempted 360. No dice there. She'll be on the T wall and probably now heading towards Shack. That'd be my guess, but no, she's heading towards middle instead. I'm not sure what the game plan is here. She heads towards Harvester, no Dead Hard, and down. Alright, let's get her up, put her on the hook over here, and if they finish a gen, we know exactly where they are. We're over by A exit gate, so we should be good. The only other exit, or only other gen that they could be at is the one over there. Let's chalk out, find out. Okay, that tells me everything I need to know. So they're on this generator in that case, if they're not going for the unhook. Yeah, based on looping, it would make sense. They get the unhook. So they must have been right outside our terror radius, which is insane to think about. Because there's no way for her to Kobe due to the fact that she was on second stage. And we see a Yui go over to the right from the looks of things. Yep, there's Yui. Does Meg go back towards the gen is the next question. And if so, should we chase her? Let's chase Yui into the gen, and I think that would be a smart play. So let's do that. We injure her. Since we're outside of our terror radius, then Meg here should not have BT on her, not to mention it's been more than 15 seconds. Meg has what looks to be a sprint burst, and ignores the LT wall completely, goes for a broken pallet wall, so they won't make anything here. No exhaustion perks whatsoever, should be good. We'll slug her out, because realistically speaking, that's going to be the smarter play. Let's take our time to now shock out here. Try and find the Yui. Yui is not here. Okay. Interesting. Wonder where she might be then. Has this gen been worked on at all? Answer, no. Mega's still slugged out, mind you. Has it been 60 seconds? I don't think so, but we'll pick her up at this point. Looks like it doesn't matter. So that there will be the kill on the Meg. Yui healed herself in that time, so she seems to like that back corner over there. I wonder if that's where she went. And Great Scott DC'd on hook. Why? That makes 0 sense. Yo, what's up, Lynx? GG's, my friend, GG's. And thank you much for stopping by, saying hi. Would love to have you here as part of Guilty Ones if you are interested. But GG, well played to these survivors. Alright. I mean, it's all still red ranks, even though MMR is active. But once again, ranking doesn't matter if MMR. It's just based on overall skill level, and the thing is with MMR, it's based on individual killer too. Interesting. Doc is on a 4-win streak. Very nice. Can't complain with that. And also, I appreciate you guys announcing that in chat for 2 reasons. A, that way everyone knows, and B, that way it knows what I need to update the graphic to. With that being said, you want to spin the wheel of killer, or you guys want to play another match of the Doctor? So MMR is basically a multiplayer ranking system. So more or less, I completely forgot to bring up DVD randomizer. Whoops. Let me fix that real quick. Just remembered that. I was like, I knew I was forgetting something, I just couldn't remember what. There we go. Should be good to go now. So basically how MMR works is that it will take a look at your individual skill rating as a killer or survivor and pair you with people of similar skill ratings. That way we don't run into people who are, you know, maybe only 100 hours into the game versus, you know, me who's now getting close to 1,000. Also, Alex, if you could refund Hallow, thank you. Appreciate it. And we have landed on Mr. Chicken Fingers, the Demogorgon. Hello, buddy boy. It's been quite some time. The problem is, the only thing that I think that would go wrong with potentially influencing MMR in this game specifically is the fact that for killers like us, where we do not play every killer or like a specific killer, we play every killer evenly, that could result in some interesting situations where we basically end up more or less, you know, playing against people of a lower skill rating. So that could be the interesting part about it. Alright, demo buddy. Let's take a look-see. And also, what's up, Hallow? How you doing today? Hopefully you're doing well. I guess we'll grab play for our food. And a dying light. Doing pretty well, cannot complain. You know, just seeing how well the MMR works in Dead by Daylight, I'm very curious, very intrigued with what the potential results will be. Oof, I did not want to grab that iridescent one. Oh well. Oh, we have 2 TTVs, by the way. Let me go take a look and see if they're live. And the verdict is... First one, the... can I spell their name right? Eid... Vin? I think I spelled that right? Yeah, I did. Looks like they are not live currently. At least not that first one. And then... Cookie the Queen. Cookie the Queen. Gotcha. They are also not live. So neither one of them are live. Looks like one of them does play Dead by Daylight pretty often. And then... let's see about the other one. Hold up. Both of them seem to play Dead by Daylight pretty often, so I'll drop them a follow myself. And if you guys want to as well, that'd be much appreciated. As always, we're always here to support other Dead by Daylight streamers. So that's Cookie, and then the...
Hello, I don't know if it's working now.
It is working. Run someone for 5 gens, then die to no ed. That's an oof right there. That's an oof right there, Twisted One. Never a fun feeling, to say the least. All right, though. Let's see what damage a demo puppy can do. The only thing that I feel like I need to do more is I need to use my portals mainly to protect my 3-gen. I think that's the main thing that I need to pay attention to, and like identify a 3-gen that I want to ideally keep, and then keep a portal there basically, and when a Tinkerer goes off, portal back immediately so we can get the, you know, chase off of it. I think that would be the smart play for me if I'm playing Mr. Demogorgon, Mr. Chicken Fingers. So I think that's what I need to use my portals for a little bit more, because I think everyone's noted at this point, I just don't use portals. It usually doesn't work out too well unless it's towards the end game. I am Mr. Chicken Fingers. It's because of the skin. Everyone just started calling him that. It's amazing. Based on... Let's take a look. I guess we want to keep like that 3-gen over there. And based on spawn, they're actually going to be over in this area as well. Scratch marks over by Shack, that seems to be correct. We do see one person on the opposite side here running, and then looks like they might have doubled back. Yep, into arches. There is a pallet in arches this time versus yesterday where we did not see that against some other killers. So let's put a portal here. It's close enough towards where we want our little 3-gen to be, and we do see one person on that gen. Let's hide our presence as much as possible. At least disguise where we're coming from. We do see Lori. She is heading towards a vault. We'll get the hit nonetheless. Normally I'd like to get that to be an M1 since she is a non-obsession, but hey, a hit's a hit, right? She'll take a look and see what pallet she has available to her. She has the one on green arches now, but will she make it there in time? She will not. We'll get Thrilling Tremors activated, and they're now locked out of all gens. Except for one of our 3-gens? No, that's not one of our 3-gens. That is an ancillary generator. That one there, though, is actually part of our 3-gen. So I want to ignore that one to some degree. We'll pop this real quick. Just kind of get this regressing, and then we're going to head over to this generator because I don't think they've been on this one for very long. So I want to pop that one first, and this one's already been on, like, it's on 2.5, moving on to 3 cylinders now. So it's not great, it's not horrible. She moves on to our 4-tile, 4-lane one here. Did she double back? Yeah, she doubled back and fell off of it. So let's do this and regress this generator. What we're going to do is now we're going to head over to that gen with Tinkerer. And ideally, the trees might hide our physical self and grant us ability to get a quick hit and or grab. Nancy does pay attention, though, and will not get grabbed all too easily. She does have a sprint burst, so she'll loop us here for a little bit. If she's going to loop us, we'll do this. We're going to go back for that Tinker because that's part of our 3-gen that we want to keep ideally. So let's find and see if we can get there in time. 2 people, probably not. Claudette is going to commit, but ends up popping the gen by accident on dropping off. So that might save it, but we do see the ace jumping back onto it, which is a bit unfortunate. So we're going to have to do this and immediately go back for it, I think, in order to ensure ace doesn't pop the gen instead. They played that smart. They played it well. That was, you know, honestly a really good play on their end. We'll shred it. If only we were able to get the down or get the ace off a little bit sooner. He does have the vault here and no pallet. Then he has the pallet here, but he doesn't go for it, interestingly. So 2 gens done. And one of them was our 3-gen that we wanted to keep ideally. He's going to go around this pallet now, and it's probably going to drop it pretty early. Yep, we'll shred it. They seem pretty pallet happy, which is okay by me. It means that I can just apply a little bit more pressure without having to give them much distance. So we'll down the ace. We'll get throwing trimmers off. It's possible. Either that or just survivors who know what they're doing. It's hard to say for certain. We do see a gen on the far end being worked on currently, as well as the one in the 4 lane. Wow, actually 1, 2, 3. All 3 gens are currently active if we pay attention to that. That is kind of insane. Not gonna lie. So we're gonna pop this. We're gonna put a portal right here. We're going to go for the middle one now, because that one's pretty strong for us to keep in an ideal scenario. So we'll pressure that, as well as it's pretty hard for them to loop. We do see the Lori, who probably came from downstairs, is my estimation. So we'll take a hit on her, and we'll chase her, and then we'll probably end up popping downstairs. She'll go for this pallet right here, drop it early. They tinkered... Wait 1 second. They tinkered the one in the bottom, so the one in the bottom was not Lori, the one on the far end was Lori. Ooh. We'll not get the pop in time, I don't think. Wow, because that's 8 seconds for Tinkerer. And in 8 seconds, we'll see the bottom gen pop off now. Would you look at that? That is interesting. We're going to imagine that the 1 gen on the 4 lane is probably at 0. We're going to... Yeah, like I said, there wasn't much that we could do there. Now... They seem to have played this safe. Yeah, it's a Nancy. She has Sprint Burst. Yep, Nancy has Sprint Burst. We'll have to keep that in mind. And she's going to try and play this now that she has all the doors open, because that means that she has a pallet. Do we continue this chase is the question. I mean, she's going all the way around, going to try and use this pallet here to her advantage. We'll mind game it. But wow, she still is able to get it. Yeah, blind me. Go ahead. And now she goes upstairs. Which way will she go? To the right or to the left? She goes here, which is okay, because that means we can pressure some other survivors. They have another pallet here. We'll get the hit. It's on the other side of green arches. And another Tinkerer. So this must have been the one that the Lori was on earlier. Now, they have already healed the Lori, so that's either a we'll make it or something similar. Ace trying to hide. Not going to work out well for him. But Lori still is nearby and could try and finish that gen instead. And that scares me. Ideally, she's not on it, but if we're under the assumption that this is a Swift, they probably are. Balance landing on Ace, maybe? It's hard to say for certain. We're going to try and pop the gen, but they commit to it. I mean, they're doing everything right. They're splitting gen pressure very evenly. A second Tinker pops off. We're hoping that's in the 4 lane and only 1 person. If it's 1 person, we have 8 seconds to get there. If it is... any more than that, then it's going to pop off now. It's not this one. It's the far one instead. Holy hell. Yeah, they pop it off then. Oh, that is ugly. So yeah, right now we're pretty much 1 for 1 to gens the hooks. I mean, it's not like we've played a bad game. These guys have just been very smart, very efficient on the generators. So I'm not sure if maybe Demogorgon has a higher MMR than some of my other killers, and thus we played against better survivors due to that fact, or what. She drops haphazardly, not realizing that we kind of lost where she was. And now is going to be heading towards... Hold up. I thought she was going to head towards Shack, but she actually dipped back around into the trees, interestingly enough. Why? I'm not entirely certain. We'll get up to her and shred her. Of course, she has missed my hit there. I need to fix my, whatchamacallit, my mouse pad. It's a little bit too close to my right, so I sometimes end up hitting this little nub on it. She goes in the middle, we'll vault. And she goes through one more time. That's number 2. This will be number 3. No, that's number 2. My bad on that one. So she'll vault this time. Nancy takes a body block. Not gonna mean much, though. That's an interesting part. They're trying to get this clawed out, but it's not gonna work out as well as they had hoped. Especially because this exit gate is not gone yet. So I'm not sure what their game plan is here. We'll take the hit on you. They do that. You want to flashlight me, maybe? That's a mistake. Because you don't have Iron Will. We'll do this. Chases her off. No flashlight save from the Nancy. We saw the Lori go into a locker for some ungodly reason. Unless she has inner strength is the only thing I can think of. Or head on. Head on. So she'll get downed. Now, what we can do here is we can go back for the unhook since Nancy had that. Nancy is also injured, mind you. We'll attempt to go for that. Doesn't get it in time. We'll pick up the Lori, hook her over by this. Might be able to take a quick peek at the exit gate. It is not finished yet. Hold on. Hold on. You're telling me that the exit gate isn't finished yet. Interesting. Very interesting. Definitely a Swift based on the behavior. Now, both Ace and Claude are currently healed. And we haven't seen them. Wow, that's a very quick unhook. So we'll get the hit on the Ace. We have 8 stacks of State of for last. We can probably down him prior to him getting to this exit gate, methinks. I'll do that. She has DS, hence why that behavior, by the way. And so we have to wait this out as long as possible. I'll have to do it right here. But based on the fact that she's just crawling towards, then she definitely has the DS ready. Yep, that's why she's taking the body block. Nicely done. Absolutely a Swift, though. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Demogorgon does lose his win streak, but GG's. They played efficiently, they played well, they played smart. I think at the end there is where they panicked a little bit. But overall, they played very well. Yeah, DS. Yo, what's up, Wine Milf? Thank you much for the host. Welcome, welcome. How you doing today? Hope they're doing well. Not entire Swift. I was playing with one of them. Also GG's. Yo, what's up, Cookie? I dropped you a follow on your end. And what's up? I don't know how to say your name entirely, but I do apologize. Evan? I want to say the Evan? Hopefully. Devin. Wait, is it the Devin? There we go, Devin. That makes a lot of sense. Dyslexia. It's a hell of a thing. But thank you both for stopping by, saying hi, and welcome to the Guilty Ones. I appreciate you both if you are looking to join. Thank you, Cookie. Welcome, welcome. And thank you much for the shouting them out. Much appreciated. All right, well, unfortunately, that was the end of our win streak on Demogorgon, but that was a fun match, so I can't complain. That now puts him back onto a 0 win streak with still a best of 9. He was on 6 prior to this. But how you guys doing today? Hopefully you both are doing well. We are an educational killer main here to teach killers how to play killer and survivors how to play against killer. The new MMR is quite interesting. And Devin, thank you much for the follow. I appreciate you. Yep. Devin is also a streamer. And we do see another spin of the Wheel of Killer, so we're going to spin and take a look at who we play next. And the result is Mr. Billy, unless you guys want to spin the Wheel of Killer once again. Up to you, of course. And that's a reroll. Alright, instead we are playing, ooh, hello twins. Long time no see. Well, let's play a match of twins, shall we? Unfortunately, they still do not have an ideal build by any stretch of the imagination, but Twins is always a fun one. We did have them up on their 17 win streak, but alas, that did end. I just want to take a look at my build again and see what we can use to our advantage. Dying Light's not bad, Ruin's not bad. The only thing is if Ruin goes, then all we have as backup is Oppression, and that's the only thing that I don't like about it. Make Your Choice is interesting, but we mainly down people's Victor, so I don't think that is worth our while. Tinkerer's okay, but once again, we mainly use Victor. If we're using Ruin, we could use Surveillance. That's actually not a horrible idea. And Barbecue and Chili also. So, you know, let's go Barbecue and Surveillance instead. The thing is, Sloppy Butcher does not get applied by Victor, and that's who we mainly hit people with. So I think we have to keep it as is. So we get rid of Oppression, but not sure if Oppression is the right move without Pop. So we'll do it like this. Now, Twins, right? So we've gotten them on a 17 win streak. So based on MMR, you would assume that Twins is pretty high up there in regards to their MMR. So I imagine that we're going to play against some pretty good teams. At least that's what I'm expecting. So this is going to be quite interesting, to say the least. Oh, so what is my dailies? Hag and generators. Okay, good to know. Might do a match of Hag later. We do see 2 medkits, 1 flashlight. The medkits are really what I worry about, if anything, just because they can A, heal themselves if they get Victor off their back, or B, they can heal each other a little bit faster. And realistically speaking, the best way to play against Twins is by playing in pairs. So that is, you know, kind of what I'm worried to see if they are aware of that fact. If not, and we're able to just get everyone injured, slug them out, win the game, then hey, that's how Twins wins in a nutshell. So we'll find out. So yeah, I'm trying to think. I'm imagining that, like, Twins has high MMR. I imagine, like, Legion, Freddy, Bubba. Like, they probably all have high MMR. Demogorgon, too, to some degree. We don't play him all too often, but mainly we do win a lot of matches with Demogorgon, I'd say. So this is going to be interesting how MMR is truly applied. But I do love the challenge, nonetheless. It looks like we are going to Ormond, and there's a Shroud of Binding, meaning that they're probably going to be double or tripled up on the first gen right out the gate. Normally what I'd want to do is use Victor to injure someone, but with a Shroud of Binding, that's not going to be a good idea, because they can get healed immediately, or simply keep Victor on their back and finish out a gen early if they have Prove Thyself. So we're going to not do what we normally do and just track them down with Charlotte pretty early, and go for a hit into a down, ideally into another hit with Victor. So that's going to be our, like, game plan off the start based on the offerings. All right. Lots of thought into this. But hopefully that strategy makes sense in a nutshell. That's how my mind thinks in these scenarios. When we see different offerings, we see different tools coming in, and the idea of potential perks. Alrighty, though. Yep, no, absolutely. There's a lot of different things to keep track of, especially when you're playing at a higher level, when survivors really know how to play the game. You know, it's not just higher ranks, it's just like higher level teams with more game knowledge, with more time in game. And those are like the major factors. Based on our spawn, I want to say Shack. Which way is Shack? Is it left or to right? I think it's over to the left. Yeah, it's spawned left this time. So let's go take a look at Shack. Once again, they have a Shroud of Binding, meaning that they are going to spawn together. If they're on Shack, that is a 4-person gen, so they all could have jumped on it. Looks like they are not, though, which is interesting and slightly concerning. Let's take a look at this gen, then. Nothing. Wait, what? Looks like Surveillance in the middle. I wonder if maybe they just went Surveillance or into the middle first. Or it could be that one person went middle, and then 2 others went elsewhere. She'll drop. Yeah, we'll break. That's a horrible idea. I hope you understand that. Yeah, she tried to get past me because we took the option to body block instead. It works out for us because now she also dead hards into us. and gets down immediately. So they did utilize their time together effectively. We already see one gen gone. And we also see another one being worked on right away. Where is our closest hook? Oh my god. Where is our closest hook? There's like none where we were. Probably checking for ruin, maybe. But we saw another surveillance in the background, so 2 people off of gens, 1 person with surveillance. Barbecue and Chili tells us we're 1, 2, and I think the 3rd one's on the gen with them, so I'm betting a Prove Thyself is here. That is my estimation. That person was kind of close to my ruin, so I'm a little bit worried about that. I'm going to go here. Yeah, they're not on the gen, which tells me they're my totem. Yep, there they go. So, Druin already gone this early. That was a really good find on their part. We'll get a hit here, and we're going to be able to use Victor to our advantage now. All right, Vic, let's go. So if they go for... There we go. Oh, actually, that was perfect. I would kind of like the Victor up still, but, I mean, it's not bad because we're going to get Vic back pretty quick. They might go for the flashlight save if they're daring, but yeah. Let's go back to the hook. Not like they've sabotaged it. And then we can go for Yui, who is injured, of course. So let's kind of move into the direction that she went, which is over here. That way, ideally, Victor can pick up her scent. So now we can try and slug out the Yui. That's fine. We can hold you in there for 10 seconds. That's 10 seconds worth of time for DS to expire. It's probably only been like 20 seconds by the time we get there. But honestly, if we pull you out now, I'll eat it on 3 gens. It's not the worst thing in the world. She also could be baiting it. She either missed it or was baiting it. Not sure which. But that works out in my favor. Based on the fact that she didn't move or struggle at all, I get the feeling that it was a missed DS. Yo, what's up, Cheem? How you doing? Hope you're having a good one. What have you been up to today? Anything much? We'll get the hit on the Jane, and then we'll bring out Victor. Now, with 3 people injured, because 1 on hook, we have 1 here, this is a great spot for us to be in. So let's go for a slugging party now. Like, this is just how Victor's played. Yo, what's up, Hammy? How goes it? How goes it? Let's try and get over to the heal party over here real quick. Let's see. That's 1 person, 2 person. So neither one of them are injured. Not sure where the Yui is. But we'll go for the Meg. And then we'll immediately go for Jane, who's still down. Doing pretty well, doing pretty well. Been updating the stream look. Ooh, that's exciting. Any ideas in specific of what you're going to update? You should make sure you go eat there, Alex. I'll see a mad day. I'm sorry to hear that. Well, hopefully your day gets a little bit better in due time. I completely can understand how sometimes that it be like that. Let's bring out Vic. We did see someone healing over here. That's a 10% regression on that. Hi, you're on Bones. Why? I was like, where is she? But she was on Bones, apparently. So we'll leave her slugged, right? And then head over towards another gen. Let's take a look here. They are over here. Okay, that's going to just slow her down for 10 seconds. So that's like 10 seconds of nothing, right? Maybe inner strength. That's the only thing I can think of, yeah. And she hasn't moved a muscle, so she's fully picked up at this point. So Vic will be back in my hands in a second. Yep, so that's 10 seconds where that Yui has done nothing. Alright, visuals things until my overlays are finished. Ah, gotcha, gotcha. Well, definitely make sure to update us when that happens. I'll be interested in seeing it. We do see them over here. And that is the Yui making a quick run for it. Is that the Yui? Yeah, that is the Yui. So we'll chase her down, get a hit, get Victor, and see about going for the unhook. Because, yep, that's fine. You'll drop. We'll get the hit. She goes back on the tile. And Victor, your time. Yeah, if you need anything, Hammy, just let us know. I'm sure that the community, everyone here is here for you. Alright, so that's actually a pretty smart play on her part. What we're going to do is we're going to just transfer back over to Charlotte. And they're probably going to vault, kick Victor, and then vault back. Yep, there it is. That's exactly what I was expecting. We'll break. That's just such a bad idea, Yui. because we just blocked a window and then down her. Let's pick her up now. And let's put her on the hook over here. And then trying to think of where else they might be. Barbecue and Chili will tell us. We might be able to see the... Okay, they saw the heel over there. I was hoping to see her still injured, but it is okay. Yui's on a gen now. Meg's over there. Let's see if we can get Yui. There's Meg. Where'd the Yui go? Maybe she dipped back? That's my only thought. Scratch marks. Well, I guess we'll make chase on the Meg then. We'll hit her here. Bring out Vic. Now, she doesn't stay in the maze tile, which is pretty good for us. She goes to this tile instead. We'll down her. And we're going to just kind of take a quick peek over to middle here. I hear that being worked on. Interesting. Alright. We'll go pick Meg up then. I was right. Oh, I don't think so, Yui. I don't think so. Sometimes that bait is just really, really helpful. You're able to bait out the kick. Once they start moving, you can get them. She gets stunned. Dead hard. Nicely done. That was a good play. That was a good play. I'll commend you. You're on DVD for once. Very nice, Artemis. You playing because of the new MMR, or what's the decision making behind that? Alright, let's get you up on hook. And let's get this regressing real quick. It's not a bad idea for me. Trying to think where the Yui would be. Probably should have checked Barbecue and Chili a little bit more, but I do see the Yui actually. So this works out. She was skulking about over here. Hello, Yui. How goes it? No more dead hard for you if I'm not mistaken, so we'll down you. Need to get back to rank 4? I feel that, I feel that. Definitely, I think right now you definitely want to be in red ranks. Actually, no, I guess it doesn't matter if you're in red ranks because the next reset will probably reset us all to 20. If they do introduce the new MMR, of course. Alright, everyone's within 40 meters. We see scratch marks going out, and we see the Meg over here. Victor, your time. She was going out to the left, so we'll down the Meg. And immediately go for the unhook. Keep in mind that Lullaby does not count as a heartbeat, so if they do go for it, then they don't have BT. Jane's right here. We'll hit her. And we're pretty close to the unhook, so we'll be able to either get Jane and or the Meg. She does not go for the unhook, surprisingly, so Jane will go down. And yeah, I think this is the game at this point. There we go. So unless someone has Unbreakable, I think that's that. There's a DC. And Swamp Fox, the Meg, is the only one left at this current moment in time. They were over here. Oh, I hear them. There they are. Hello, Megan. How goes it? Alright, what say you? Do you guys want to give this Meg the hatch or the hook? I did it before the DC. All good, all good. And once again, I never understand the need for DC. Ignore your nay? Well, it's okay, it's okay. Whatever you guys decide, I'm fine with. Alright, what say you guys? What says the guilty ones? Looks like a yay anyways? Okay, so it looks like we are going to be giving hatch to Meg. Don't do it. Don't do it. If you get off my shoulder 3 times, you die. Whether or not the guilty ones say so. Alright. That's a choice you make. I mean, if you find it while we're in chase, then good on you, but otherwise, I'm just gonna hunt you down. You get 3 strikes, and then you're done. That's a mid-vault. Shouldn't have done that. Alright, Meg. Trying to give you the freaking hatch. There you go. Have you learned your lesson now? Alright, let's take a look, see, and try and find her hatch. Oh my god. Do you know where it is? I get a feeling you don't. If she goes back to that same side, then maybe. Come on now. Alright, there's a strike too, Meg. What? What? Why is she waving to me? Is she thinking that I'm farming or something? Alright, she's trying to struggle off on the third time. I'm just gonna kill her now. Me trying to be nice, this Meg, not so much. Goodbye. I have no idea where Hatch is, mind you, but still. From the looks of things, it may be in middle. Oh, it's right here. Literally, the next tile we're going towards, right here. Criminy. Yeah, that's never fun when people decide to troll like that. It's like, why do this? Why make it unfun for everyone? But GG, well played to these survivors. And I think that's now Twins back on a 1-win streak, if I'm not mistaken, or is that a 2-win streak? I forget. I think it's a 2-win streak. With that being said, do we want to... She's AFK as well. Jesus. Okay, it's a 1-win streak after all? Okay, for some reason I thought it was a 2. But looks like it is indeed a 1. When did the Twins lose? The other day. I think it may have been Tuesday. Unfortunately, I forget what map it was on. But all I know is, unfortunately, we did take a loss. Yeah, it's unfortunate, but it happens, you know? Can't complain about it too much, I suppose. But with that being said, you want to play another match of the Twins, or you guys want to spin the wheel of Killer? Oh, she's AFK. What is that? Is that the game? Or is that Hawkins? I'm not sure. I think that's Hawkins. Yeah, so I would report her for unsportsmanlike conduct. Because I just saw that picture. That's no bueno. That's no bueno. With that being said, we did spin the wheel and we landed on, hello Danny boy, the Ghostface. Do we want to keep Ghostface, or you guys want to spin the wheel of Killer? Up to you, of course. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know why people do that. That's very silly, to say the least. While we're at it, let me also update the win streak, as I see that it has not updated recently. So, here we go. DBD, win streak, and should be updated now so you guys can see where we are for all our win streaks. Right now, we don't have anyone in double digits. We do have the Deathslinger close to with another 9. But, we did have him on 10 the other day. Looks like we got a reroll. All right. And the verdict is the Huntress. All right. Well, let's take a look-see, put on the Huntress, and go from there. All good, all good. You're trying to learn her? She's a lot of fun to learn. The biggest thing to keep in mind of Huntress is the fact that she, realistically speaking, is just like an anti-looping killer with the ability to throw long range if you're able to hit your shots. And that's the interesting balance with her, right? Is that if you're able to hit your shots, you're a freaking god at her. But if you're not able to, like, make sure that if they're dropping pallets early, you punish them for doing so, or if they're looping around short tiles. Get good at hatchets? Yeah, but, like, you can make it so that you force them into awkward scenarios. If they're vaulting, if they're dropping pallets, if they're looping a short tile, you force them into awkward scenarios that make it advantageous for you to be playing Huntress, and that's the biggest thing. Because if you're not making use of her ability in that fashion, to where you're putting them in less, you know, positive positions or strong positions, then you're not going to get a lot of value. Where if you're just trying to go for the long-range hatchets, if you're able to hit them, then you're golden. But long-range hatchets are hard. They're not an easy thing to hit. And that takes a lot of time and practice, to say the least. No, Ash, I will not kiss your grits, thank you very much. For our build here, we're playing, or using rather, Nurse's Calling, Ruin, Undying, and Whispers. Whispers is a pretty good perk on Huntress, because if you can get some early finds, it's worthwhile. Yeah, honestly, a DC is reasonable in that case, Artemis. It really is. Like, that's just such a sucky situation. And I would definitely report them for holding the game hostage / unsportsmanlike conduct. It's no bueno when people do that. Like, they should do when someone's stationary for X amount of time, other survivors can move through them, would be my only thought process, though that could probably be abused. Either ways. About how my computer has a virus and it's not even an app, it's a desktop notification. Was it Windows Defender or another antivirus, Golden Penguin? I'm kind of big into IT. It was upstairs on Hawking Studio. Okay, so I was right about that. It was that. Yeah, the fact that someone can do that and, like, hold the game hostage in that way is just so... Ugh. No, it's Google. Google doesn't... Is it a Google device? Like a Google... Like, laptop? It's from Google? Yeah, that's a scam. Don't press that, please. They're trying to actually install... You probably have, like, malware installed. Let me be right. But, like, that's definitely a virus. But definitely you have malware, so I would still do like a good antivirus scan. Because you 110% have some malware, my friend. Yeah, so you need to... hi, Ash. Interesting choices across the board there. Sometimes the scan won't pick it up if it is, like, decent malware. So you might need to go in and take a look and see what properties are currently active or what programs are currently active to identify it, then remove it that way. There we go, just wait for him to get to the corner. So we're gonna be a bit patient there. The biggest thing that I can recommend with Huntress is to really just be as patient as possible with your hatchets. Like, if you are wound up and they're gonna bottleneck themselves like that, be patient with yourself. Don't try and throw too early. Alright, let's take a look and see if we can find them. Unfortunately, let's try and keep the middle gens if possible, first off and foremost. Kept giving me car dealerships. Yeah. I think the funniest one I've ever saw was the ones that used to scream at you. It would raise your volume to 100% and would literally just scream at you to call a number. It would also, like, put out an alarm, whatnot. It was terrifying for the people who got it, mind you, but it's, like, hysterical in my opinion as an IT professional. They both went to a dead end. The Meg was literally falling to Jeff there and ended up into a dead end. That's amazing. A little bit, like, that was a good shot, all things considered, but it was a little bit off angle. Let's find a hook and then grab some more hatchets. So that must have been the UE on that generator, meaning that they are not going for the Ash just yet. They probably are now, so we might be able to make it to basement in time to intercept them. Based on the fact that I do see scratch marks now, I should be able to reach the top of the steps close towards here, or even better. That's a Jeff. Hit him, and immediately get an M1 down. I was kind of hoping that that window would be a door instead, but that worked out in my favor, so I can't complain with the results. Scratch marks would indicate that Ash is still nearby. Interesting. I wonder why. Let's grab more hatchets, and we need to find the Yui. The Yui seems to be the gen jockey right now. She's very... who healed? I don't think Ash had a medkit, so I'm a little bit skeptical of that fact. Ash could have been nearby along with, like, the Meg or the Yui. I feel like I'm outside of the range of Whispers now, so Whispers is active for a reason. Yeah, Whispers is definitely active for a reason. I'm just not sure where. We see scratch marks going to this generator. We see the Yui trying to use the corn to her advantage. I'm not really sure if that worked out as well as she's hoping. Nice dodge, but it's going to end up getting you M1'd instead, so we'll just take the hit here. Yeah, I was expecting a dead hard there, absolutely. We do want to reload since we're below 3. Ideally for me, in my opinion, I always want to reload whenever it's at, like, 3. We do see scratch marks heading back towards Shack, so we're going to expect an unhook momentarily. Looks like that Jeff did go down to second stage, and we should be able to get to the top of the steps before the unhook. Yep. We'll wait. And Jeff is still down there too. All right, get him down, and now we should have a 2-for-1 here. Like, there are 3 people down. The Ash is the only one up and running. Jeff, I do imagine, has a DS, of course, so we should be able to make that work in our favor. One other thing to mention about Huntress, that's something that I didn't pay attention to for very long, but now I do, is that your hit with hatchets have a shorter wind-up time than your M1 fatigue. So if you have the ability to hit them with hatchets first off and foremost before you go for the M1. Jeff probably has DS, so he'll DS me here. He gets 5 seconds of time, or not, and Jeff just dies. That works too. So now we have one person back into basement. Huntress is one of the few killers that can actually use basement to their advantage, like really use it to their advantage. So if you have the ability for Huntress and are in the area, it's well worth it in my opinion. Whispers is not active, so they're back in basement. I doubt this will work. That was so close. If that would have hit, that would have been amazing. I can only imagine that they were scared so much by the sound that whizzing by their head. Oh, just a little bit lower. That's all I needed. That's all I needed was a little bit of a lower hit. So it was the Ash, mind you. Ooh, another close one. A little bit too close to the barrel. That's all. Well, we're gonna go for you. Your 15 seconds of BT are probably up, right? And we'll get you down. I'll break this. So Yui's been, yeah, like I said earlier, Yui's the gen jockey, if anyone has noticed that. She's the only one, like, really committing to gens. And looks like this Meg also doesn't have DS. Does anyone have DS in this game? No. One person, maybe not. What other obsession quirks are there? It's not object obsession. This is either the Yui or the Ash. We'll find out in a second. They'll go back into the corner, which is a bad mistake on their part. That's the Ash. He'll drop. He does not drop. No body block him out of the pallet. Alright, that's fine. I'll get that. And we'll mind game him a little bit. We'll break. Metal Man would make Ash the obsession, but only after Metal Man procs, right? Like, I'm not crazy for thinking that. You know, I'm just gonna reload first. For the people's potential, does that make it so that there's an obsession in the game, though, as well? Ash does not know, by the way, that he cannot drop pals against Huntress. He is very much a little bit naive in that regard. Oh, it makes you the obsession? Gotcha. So, yeah, so I'm not sure. Maybe in that case, Yui's the only one with a DS? That's the only thing that I can think of. Yui is still around. She hasn't left the tile. There she is. Let's see. Is she going for the unhook? Alright, she dives back into this tile. That's fine. There is a pallet here. Let's keep her on the inside. Sure, go for it. She'll now vault out. Nope, she doubles back. So now let's get a hatchet hit. And then another hatchet hit. I was hoping that she would continue and try and get a corn hit, but didn't work out the way I wanted it to. There's Dead Hard, and down for the Yui. And looks like we're 50-50, so I guess I'll be the tiebreaker, and I'm gonna give Yui hook, because she has not been hooked this... Actually, yes, she has. She's been hooked once. Whatever. Upsy do. Upsy daisy. Yeah, upsy go. So those are some little tips and tricks of Huntress that I've been picking up as I've been watching other content creators. You know, use your hatchets to your advantage, basically. Like, if you can learn how to use your hatchets, then you're golden. And get them into bottlenecks as much as possible. Pallets, vaults, what have you. But that is a GG, well played to those survivors. That was a fun one. I like that. Alright, let's clear up this, and while we are clearing up this Rift reward, what do you guys say? Do you want to play another match of, Huntress? You guys want to spin the wheel? You're a golden penguin? Indeed, indeed. By the way, I didn't even pay attention, and I guess I should have. Did Yui have DS? Is that what we were expecting there? I wasn't paying full attention. And ooh, hello, Legion. How goes it? Long time no see, my boys and girls. What say you? Do you want to play a match of Legion? You guys want to spin the wheel of killer once again? Let's see, build-wise. Yep, that looks good. Indeed, it is the Legion. Alright, well, I have readied up, and if you guys do make another decision, you guys can spin the wheel at any point in time. And meanwhile, I'm going to update the Huntress's win streak and putting her back to a 2-win streak right now. Slowly but surely, we'll get her back up there. DS on Yui and Ash. Did we ever... No, I guess we never grabbed Ash twice. We grabbed the Jeff twice off the basement hook. And we grabbed the Meg twice off a hook. But never the Ash. Yeah, never the Ash or the Yui. Fair enough. Fair enough. Need something to do to get my mind off today? I feel that, Amy. Trying to think, I mean, would Dead by Daylight Swift be good for you? Maybe someone here in chat or over on the Guilty Ones Discord server would be willing to join up? Or, I know that, you're telling me about your project with your friends seemed like a pretty cool thing. Maybe you can do more of that and record more voice lines. And looks like we are going to be playing a match of Survivor right after this. Hey, what's up, Little Rock? How goes it, my friend? How have you been? What have you been up to? Anything much? Also, I'm fairly certain that my, whatchamacallit, the subscription goal has not updated for some reason. Hold up, let me take a look. Fairly certain that it hasn't. Let's see here. For March, it has not. Interesting. I wonder why. Let me update that real quick. We're going to end the goal. Goal amount, 75. Starting amount, 38. 03, 31, 2021. Start goal. Oh, come on. You should assume that there's those dashes in there. There we go. Oh. That didn't do what I wanted to, did it? God dang it. All right, there we go. Sub goal. Oh, that went pretty quick. Must mean that they're all on PC then. Wrecker's Yard, that's not a bad match for us. All right, gonna go, might be back later. All right, bye, Penguin. Have a good one, mate. Thank you much for stopping by, saying hi, as per usual. Appreciate you. Let's take a look, see where the survivors might be. We do see someone right in front of us. Actually, 2 people, in fact, and that's going to not be a sprint burst. Instead, they're going to try and play this tile. Ends up getting Feral Frenzied instead. He's being a bit of a wily one, and I just want to pay attention to that fact. Like, he was trying to mind game me and actually succeeded at it pretty good. I didn't want to swing and miss, so that actually worked out pretty well in his favor. Chat with your BF before you decide to pass out. I feel that. No worries, Art. No worries. You don't need to apologize about that whatsoever. Let's mind game him real quick. Unfortunately, it is kind of a bad mind game because he'll vault, he'll knock it out, and now he does have pallet available to him. Actually 2 pallets. Holy hell. Yeah, he's right here. Little Feral Frenzy. This David seems to know what he's doing to avoid Legion, but it's good to know. MMR might be doing its job, to say the least. We're gonna go for another Feral Frenzy hit. At least get them off my totem. We do hear another person on our Feral Frenzy with Killer Instincts. Let's see if we can push them around off this gen. All right. They go over to the right. They'll vault back in, I imagine. Nope, we do see the Aura Read from Undying. This is an LT wall, and they do get another one in the meanwhile. Basically get I'm all ears on that wall thanks to Undying, which is pretty cool. Now he's in a pretty good position. There goes Undying, so no more Aura Read there. But Ruin is still in effect, which is the good news. And he does have this pallet that he might use to his advantage, but instead opts to go to this one here, which is a stronger pallet for sure. Get them to fall off that gen temporarily. Does not throw the pallet for some reason. Why? Dead Hearts to the vault. Let's go this way, mind game him real quick. And we see him on the right, going towards the pallet. We'll get the mind game and the down. Not too shabby. We do hear a bit of footsteps coming towards us. So they may have been trying to go for the pallet stun, methinks. We'll hit you. Hit you. And that should be the third one, so Thanos should be active, which is good news. He's on that gen. Knowing full well, based on that behavior, he 110% has, whatchamacallit, DS. So we're not going to. Like, that behavior alone just tells me so much about what perks he has and what perks he doesn't. He has a dead hard as well, otherwise he would have thrown that pallet, I think. Yep, dead hard. Makes sense. 360s, and we're going to get another surge proc. Oh, I'm now thinking that these guys are swift. Holy hell, in a handbasket. They are definitely throwing me for a loop. They're working on gens. Right now, we're 1-for-1 on generators. And it's going to be a rough match, I think. I think if MMR gets us survivors to this caliber that know what they're doing in such a way, it's going to be very difficult for us to start winning matches. And I like that, to be fair, right? Auto-aim grabbed onto Felix instead of Cheryl. We're going to play that. Nice job. She didn't camp the pallet. Other than me, I don't think so. She figures out our mind game. Probably should have went from the inside instead of the outside, but that's my bad. Yeah, they're going 1-for-1 on pallets. She goes around completely. And trying to go to the next tile. Will she make it in time, though? She won't. She already used dead hard. So she won't make it to this. We will get it down. Trying to see where things are. Redeem for a survivor game? Yes, indeed, if you do want to. We did get that from Little Rock just a little while ago. Now let's take a look at gens. I imagine they're back on that gen. We do see scratch marks on the tile behind it too, and that there is David or Felix. That is David, who's still injured, so we're not going to fail a frenzy. We'll get a mind game on him, getting some distance. He does have a dead hard, keep that in mind. Oof. Normally, if he vacuums back like that off a dead hard, he usually will get hit. He'll vault back now. He's playing the smart. He's playing it efficiently. He'll vault out. No, he doesn't. He might vault in, though. Or goes for this pallet. We'll break this. This is pretty strong. Ruin's still doing its job, so that's the good news there. He realizes that that pallet's gone. That tells me maybe they're not a Swift if they haven't announced that, or maybe they're just not good on comms. He's on the LT now, so let's mind game him here. He is still in the corner. Interesting. He's playing this pretty smart. He's now inside of the L and goes towards the next tile, which does have a pallet. He will not throw early. Instead, he moves to the next one. Doesn't go for it. Instead, we'll go back around. We are not bloodlusted anymore, mind you. He'll drop this. No, he doesn't. Dead hard? No, he doesn't have dead hard. So what's the game plan there? That's what the game plan is. That's exactly what I was afraid of. We'll get a hit on the Lori. The thing is that they're just still working on gens, slowly but surely. We're going to fake out the pickup. Lori comes back for it. So now we're going to be able to go for her. She now uses dead hard. Does not fault. She's in the middle. No, she went the long side. More scratch marks heading towards the David for the pickup. Yep, they're all here. So now we can get a hit on Yui. Hit on David. A hit on Felix. And everyone should be injured now. He drops it. Tries to play the vault. We'll now do that. Fatigue out. Unfortunately, he still had iframes, so we weren't able to get the body block just yet. He does not throw. Instead, we'll fake out this. Interesting. Let's see. He knows how to play Shaq pretty well. Holds out in middle. Doesn't fault right away, so no mind games on him. We will get bloodlusted, and now he's going to drop the pallet. If he doesn't, he dies. Yep, makes sense. We're going to go for the David now, who should have dead hard. You'll vault in, that's one. You'll go back around. He does not vault this time. He's privy to the mind games. That's two. And number 3 now. That's number 3. No pallet, I believe. There's a pallet. Oh, shoot. He'll go for the Dead Hard now. Let's see if there's someone nearby. Don't hear anyone. Good news. So let's hook him up here and then go for the generator by the hill. I imagine Lori's over there. Alright, we have Giraffe, Hammy, and Artemis for the Swift queue. Very exciting. Surprising, no one's on this. They must be healing then, trying to avoid Thana value. Either that, they're on David's gen. They are on David's gen. Let's see, scratch marks dipped back. They are injured too, so this is the Felix then. This gen's almost finished. 1. We're going to extend the time using Thana. So she'll go back around towards the pallet. Let's see if we can mind game her a bit. We do. Get her on the outside and break. Yui's not on the gen, even better. Everyone injured. That's 16 seconds on each generator now. She'll vault in, but no pallet here if I remember correctly. She continues through, trying to go to the next one. That's an LT wall. Let's see if she's good at the mind games. Let's get her on the bad side. She's on the bad side. She, instead of mind games, just continues through. She has a pallet here. We'll get her on the bad side of this pallet. Break it now. That way she crosses in front of me, and we keep the most distance for us. This pallet's still up, though. We do see them going back for that gen, so I get a feeling that they're on comms. We look at that behavior, right? Alright, let's start injuring them again. Dave's going to be a bit wily, I imagine. Yep, there's that. And then Felix is over here. Yui is not. Perfect, perfect. Do we get to him in time? It's going to be dicey, but the answer is no. So we're actually going to want to dive back and not play bus at all. Because there's the David. He's going to probably vault now? No, he has Dead Hard. He plays through instead, and is going to use his Dead Hard to gain more distance. So we're going to want to keep him off here. He doesn't have a Dead Hard, and we're going to down him, getting 2 damage generators on top of which. Good, good. All right. Let's hook him here on the LT. I want to say the other gen that we damaged was that one, so we're going to keep this 3 gen, I think, is the best move for us. David's now dead. Good news there. Felix is on this. We're going to frenzy him. Drop the pallet. He does not try this time, instead he just vaults. Makes sense. He goes back around. We'll fatigue. And instead of chasing him, we're just going to break. For new Killer and Survivor to come out? Yeah, it's going to be interesting. I think the major update for the new Survivor perk is the fact that arguably, the Power Struggle build gets an update with the new Sprint Burst perk. Might be kind of cute that way. Alright, we see Felix and we see Lori. We'll break this. It's about time. It's a relatively strong pallet, and we'll go for Felix. Hello, Felix boy. You have Dead Hard, right? I'm pretty sure everyone has Dead Hard this match. Down him. No surge. Meaning no progress on that gen anymore. Let's hook him up. And let's see what hook, though. Ooh, this hook might be a little bit farther than I'd like. So we might actually lose him here. Yeah, I think we lose him. Unfortunately, the hook that we killed the David on is a bit of an issue. So we'll let him go. Instead, we're going to go after this person, methinks. It's the Lori. I thought that was the Felix going the other way. I'd have been so happy if that was the case. She's not going to make that in time, so we'll hit. She is going to mend. We'll fatigue out, gain more distance. And let's take a look at where she's at. That pallet's still there. Why did I think that was gone by now? Interesting. I saw someone back here as well, mind you. We'll leave her be for now. They might reset. Now, we do see someone over by the bus. Who's this? I'm hopeful for someone injured, but from the looks of things, the answer is a no. Instead, we'll hit. And now we're going to fatigue out. They are not healing each other, which is awesome, and I think that they've already run out of their heals in their medkits, too. She might get... No, she doesn't make this. That's a mid-vault. Okay, let's get you up, and let's hook you within our 3-gen, and that's going to make it very difficult for them to do much. With them not being on the same gen, that works really well in our favor. The fact they were able to keep this 3-gen is a godsend at this point. That gen is actually more well done than I would like, for sure. We do see the Lori here. I'd like a Surge proc, and if we do get her here, we will get it. Dead hard, nice job. She does not vault. Instead, we're going to get her back into the tile. She'll vault. And then what? Yep, we're going to get you off that gen. Get Ruin working. No pallet here anymore. So you should be down. Wow, nice job. He held that for such a long time. We do know where Hatch is now. Good news there. And let's get him hooked here. And then back on that gen immediately. If we do not stick near that gen, we are going to lose the match for sure. So we'll fail our frenzy that way. Alright, sounds like a plan. I think I heard him to my right. I did. Alright, Yui, what's the game plan? So Lori's the only one that'd be up in that case. We'll dive this way. Get a bit of a mind game. I'm going to get her on the opposite side of the hook, I think. Is going to be my idea here. But even better yet, I can just down her too. Downing her is even better. We see more scratch marks over by the shack. Hold up. Yep, there's the Lori to my right. And down she goes. Now, unless one of them has Unbreakable, this game is over. Yep, there goes Felix. Lori will be on hook. And yeah, getting a plane there. That's our second hook, and I think that's first hook for Yui, though. That's the only thing that I've noticed. No, that's not. Right? No, it's not. Yeah, it's second hook for Yui as well. Well, I'm gonna walk away before I can hear the hatch, so... You know, no need to worry about that. Upsy daisy, Yui. Yeah, if the hatch would have opened a little bit sooner and I would have heard it, then I would have given it to her. That is my rule. If I hear hatch while she's on my shoulder. Too bad hatch was still closed and out of earshot. There we go. GG's, though. This was a good one. They pressured me really well. They're doing 1 gen for every hook. But at the end of the day, we were just able to keep that 3 gen in our pocket. So, GG, well played to these survivors. Legion's on a 2 win streak. Very nice, very nice. Yeah, see, I'll probably won't get a haircut for a while. Like I said before, I think I'm gonna donate my hair to a charitable cause. But with that being said, let's play a match of Survivor, shall we? When you guys are ready, just send me a join request. It's twice as long as yours. I can imagine. But like, this is probably the longest that it's ever been for me. So it is pretty far down. That's fair, Alex. That's fair. I can understand that. What do we need to do? We need to escape 8 chases. That's easy enough. We can make that work. Almost to the middle of your back. Wow, that is pretty long. Yeah, mine is, like I said, the longest that it's ever been, and it's actually, it's getting towards the middle, like not fully to the middle of my back, but like to the top. Like it's below my shoulder blades now. It is the Felix gang indeed. And I think we're waiting on both Hammy and Giraffe, correct? I think those are the next 2. So I see Hammy's in a match. And I don't see Giraffe online as of right now, unless they've changed their name. So we'll just wait for that. I'm not sure how much longer their match will be. I used to keep mine short all the time until I started my sophomore year of high school. Fair enough. Opening was outside of dog. No worries, no worries. You finished? Perfect. Perfect timing, you two. So we'll be able to get Hammy on in here, and then Giraffe will have to just wait for a load and got a 4K of Joey. Hey, that's awesome, Hammy. That's awesome. Congratulations. And before it slips my mind, let me just go check out Children of the Fog real quick. And see who is live. Looks like it's just me and Ponder J. So I'll meet Ponder's stream and leave their stream up for some extra views. Alright, let's see. Hammy is probably still finishing up, and we see Giraffe ready to be invited. Well, that's awesome. I'm happy to hear that, Hammy. I mean, it seems like you pretty much are a Legion main at this point. Hopefully some of my tips and tricks have helped out. Any Playmore Killer might do it when the new one comes out. I will say Trickster's pretty underpowered, so keep that in mind. But outside of that, Trickster should be a lot of fun. And we'll invite Hammy as well. Should be good to go. I was going to reset the ready up anyways once Hammy joins, isn't it? Let's see. There we go. Yep, I reset it. I've used some of your tricks. I'm happy to hear that. Happy to hear that. If I've taught you something new, then that is all that I care about. Don't let me get trapped this time like the last match. Yeah, I'll try my best. I'll try my best. I don't think that will trap you in a corner this time, Artemis. Alrighty though. So when you guys are ready, Giraffe and Hammy, you want to ready up and we'll get into our next match. Thankfully, it's still before 7 o'clock CST, so it should be early enough to where the queue times aren't too horrible. Get Starbucks with you tomorrow? Fair enough. He said he's never had it before. Ooh, well then that will be a treat. A sugary one, but a treat nonetheless. Been slacking on Survivor? All good. At the end of the day, sometimes we play more Killer, sometimes we play more Survivor. Thankfully, I've had the good grace of being in Red Rank prior to reset, so we are able to, like, preserve our Red Rank status. Not that it'll matter much come the 23rd with the new MMR system. Ooh, speaking of... Ooh, that's gonna be interesting. It's gonna be... So MMR is enabled for Survivor 2, and it's your overall Survivor, not your individual Survivor, because that would only make sense. I wonder what our MMR is gonna look like. Ooh... Still doing a challenge for others to escape before me. Alright, we'll try our best, Giraffe. We'll try our best. I need to just escape one more chase and finish up this challenge. You guys are the same rank, indeed. The only unfortunate thing about MMR, because it's a hidden statistic, unless someone is tapping into the API to get more info on it, there's no way for you to figure out what your MMR is, and to measure, like, okay, am I playing against the top 1% of players, or, you know, the top 50 percentile. So it's interesting in that regard, to figure out, like, who you're actually playing against, and what level, like, you are compared to some of the better players, right? Playing the new Battle Pass for Fortnite? Ooh, very nice. Is there anything that you're going for in particular? I know that last Battle Pass was Baby Yoda. What's this one? What are you trying to get this time? I wonder if daylight savings, if the queue times have shifted up a bit to where now the best time for me is going to be 5 p.m. to 6 p.m. CST. Also, is it like a, you got Lara Croft and Raven from Teen Titans. Is it like a, I'm trying to think, what type of battle pass is it this time? Is it like Heroes? Is it DC specifically? But Lara Croft is not DC, so I'm trying to figure out what exactly, like, the battle pass theme is. As soon as the Americas wake up, queue time slow down to a standstill. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. In the morning for you, they're instant. Even if it's a 4-man Swift. Well, I know it also tries to base you out of the servers that you're in, so that I know that's a major factor too. I think at this point in time, around 7 p.m. CST is when I start getting, like, Spain and Russia for some reason. Don't ask me why. It's a survival battle pass, and not any really important characters. Gotcha. Yeah, see, anything before, like, between, like, 12 p.m. CST and 5 p.m. CST seems to be golden for me. Anything after 7 p.m. prior to daylight savings time, it was pretty slow. So I was hopeful that it's going to be pretty quick right now, but maybe because of daylight savings, like I said, it moved up to 5 to 6 p.m. Which would mean, like, the prime time for me would be, like, 11 p.m. to 4 p.m. And then, like, 4 to 6 p.m. You can craft your own weapons and stuff like that. Ooh, that's interesting. And can fly with a chicken. Definitely a lot different since I've last looked at Fortnite, I'll tell you what. Like, they are consistently making changes, and I guess that, you know, does help with the flavor of the game and always, you know, upping the ante to something else. But definitely something I would not have expected to hear about Fortnite. Flying with a chicken. Interesting. The chicken sings when you fly. Peculiar. Very peculiar. Oh, criminy. I also wonder with MMR if that will also increase queue times, because trying to find, like, the perfect match for your Swift, you know, or maybe it just takes an average of your MMR. Yeah, you and I both, Alex, you and I both. I'm not in touch with the Fortnite crew. I was much more a PUBG player than a Fortnite player when Battle Royales were still a thing. PUBG was where it's at for me. I like the more realistic-ish take on it versus the building. It just, I was on console too when Fortnite was really a big thing, and I just could not get into the building, unfortunately. It was not my jam. Fortnite's a lot of fun. Like, the times I've played it, it's been fun. It's just not my jam. I mean, attachments make sense for a Battle Royale game, because otherwise then, you know, most of the time it comes down to what gun you have, and it's like, okay, I have the better gun, you lose unless I ambush you, right? But don't do FPS games. I mean, Dyspraxia would probably hinder that for, like, reaction time, so I can understand that. I mean, I think it's still the same game as core, it's just like they've built so much on top of it, which is not a bad thing. I mean, it keeps the game fresh, and like if you don't keep on building on top of the foundation, then it's going to get stale. Hence why like Dead by Daylight needs to add survivors and killers every 3 months to like add something new. Means games be like TV static, fair. Just the skins that ruined it for you? That's fair, Hammy, I can respect that. Yeah, I did see the cutscene. It was pretty cool. Like, I have to give credit where credit's due. Epic has always been really good at, like, amazing cutscenes. Like, they're just really good game devs. And it's a shame that they split off from Microsoft. I'd still love if they were a first-party studio, but given the fact that they are now so successful with Fortnite, to where they have their own, like, game platform and everything, like, I can respect the fact that they split off from Microsoft and just made their own thing, left Gears of War and the IP to... what is it? People Can Fly, and I think People Can Fly in one other studio. My much pay is for the Fortnite skins. Fair enough, fair enough. They also own Rocket League. Wait, they do? Why do I not remember that? I thought that was... Is it People That Fly that owns Rocket League, or is that Epic? I don't think it's Epic, is it? Unless I'm missing something that I'm not aware of. This is Thompson House, so based on our spawn... They spawned over by Shaq. It's a nurse, too. Alright, let's see if it's a baby nurse or, like, a nurse. She's already blinked away from Shaq, from the sound of things. Let's wait. She's gonna blink, and then we can run. It's nurse or nurse, exactly. Which one might it be? Alright, let's go here, so that way we can immediately life and try and lose chase if she does find us by some means. Okay, looks like they're on Giraffe. They have Thanophobia. They don't have Corrupt Intervention. So I'm trying to figure out what other perks they might have. Thana and what else? No Ruin. Good to know. So no Ruin. Still possibly like an Undying Devour. Let's keep that in mind. Is there any double totems near me? There are not. So I can't really test that theory. Though it does look like Giraffe is looping them for quite a bit, so I might be trying to get Adept. Well, if that's the case, it would be Strider, Nurses Calling, Thana. Possibly. It looks like they transferred over to Artemis. We ideally want to heal Giraffe ASAP. That would be the right move, to say the least. But as long as we can get one gen before 2 hooks, I think we'll be in a good spot. Looks like Giraffe is healed. That means Thana loses value, so then we move from 8 seconds additional to 4 seconds. Giraffe gets hit again. I'm going to say maybe a Nurse's Calling based on how quickly that was there. Looks like they're off Artemis, and not sure who they're on now. It's hard to say. But with the way that they're blinking and not getting hits, it tells me that they're definitely like a baby nurse. I feel like their MMR is probably a little bit low. 2 out of 3 for Adept? Maybe. We're gonna keep this gen up. That's a good like last few gens to keep. Gen. This gen on the other hand, I'm gonna work out. And then we want to get like that one in the middle of the cornfield, I say. We want to be close to that pallet so we can drop it early, then life. Yo, what's up, Ward? How goes it, mate? How are you? Alright, let me take aggro on her. Yeah, that is 110% like a baby nurse. She does not have Undying, mind you. If she had Undying, then we'd have seen the curse status effect. So no Undying. Looks like she's going for Artemis. I say that and then she goes back for me. So she has Nurse's Calling. That much is obvious now. We don't know if Pop goes to Weasel because she hasn't hooked anyone. I am the first hook. We see 3 people on individual gens. Thompson House to the right and to the left. That's pretty good, I would say. So Nurse's Calling, Thanatophobia. We don't know about Strider, though. That's another gen. Good, good. So healing within, what, 32 meters potentially is a bad idea. They did get Giraffe down. I would say go for me, Hammy, because they're going to get 2 people on hook, and that's no bueno. Touch me up a bit. We'll make it. We'll definitely help out. Looks like she is blinking back towards us. I don't think they'll be able to get in time, but they're holding while they're walking. So they're going to teleport over soon. My Deliverance is gone. Looks like Artemis has been hit. So we need to go for the unhook. Hard to say. It looks like we got another Survivor match in here after. Sounds like a plan. All right, let's heal up. Where are you guys going? Alright, so this should be a pretty quick heal. They're not within terror radius. So now Thanatophobia should be at its weakest. Perfect, perfect. Which means they must have fallen off of the chase. Yeah, she was up in Thompson House. Interesting. Very interesting. Alright, she is nearby. Note that fact. No. Did she go back to the gen, maybe? Interesting. Well, he's going back now. I don't think she hears us. She's going back to my gen on that corner. Interesting. So we have Thompson House, we have the gen to the left there, and that one there. If we can split it here, we should be in a good position. Yeah, why she hasn't checked this, I don't know. She went all the way around. So now she's going to be on her way. We've noted that she blinks towards finished gens from the looks of things. I think she's going to be on me. Yeah, she went upstairs from the looks of things. What she'll do after that, I don't know. She's on Artemis. I'm going to go to my near shack gen over here. So we have near shack then, we have Thompson House, and we have the corner gen there. I mean, it's a pretty decent split, I would say. It's not bad. Artemis is down over by Thompson House. That will be first hook for Artemis, so that's good. The only thing that I am scared about is I don't think we've done a lot of dull totems. And with that in mind, that could result in a situation to where this nurse could have no ed. Also, what's up, Apocalypse? How you doing? Apocalyptic, sorry. How you doing today? Hopefully doing well. Artemis did get off of their shoulder without getting hooked. I don't think that's a flashlight save. It wasn't a DS, so that must have been just a struggle off. Alright. Well, we got the exit gates. Artemis is down in the far corner, giving us enough time to get both exit gates open, I'd say. So if you want to do that one, I'll go to this one. It's best for us to 99 both of them for value. And then Artemis will have to go get momentarily. So if one of us can be on each of exit gates and then one person go for Artemis, that would be ideal. Alright. Looks like she's going this way. Well, she definitely doesn't know where we are. Which is surprising because we disturbed a crow. Well, she saw me. That's for sure. She's trying to use blink prediction, and it's not exactly working well for her. Now, since we have life, we should be able to get a decent amount of distance here. Yep, we're gone. Looks like based on the crow, she's still there, too. Yep, she's still looking for me. She missed. Wow. That was unfortunate. I wonder if she's on console. Based on the way that she can't maneuver about, it would make sense. You found Hatch? Where is that, out of curiosity? That was a mid-vault. That was kind of piss poor. Alright, so no Noed. Good news there. Hammy, get the exit gate. Can someone please get the exit gate? Please and thank you. There we go. And Draft is out last. Excellent. Yeah, I would say MMR is pretty low on average for this entire group based on that, because that nurse was definitely baby. Oh, they're a TTV too. So it was not Adept, it was Nurses Calling, Thanatophobia, Spice in the Shadows, and Barbecue and Chili. Barbecue would make sense. But I guess they didn't get a lot of hooks, we didn't notice it. Spice in the Shadows, I'm surprised about. I guess that makes sense why they came towards me when I disturbed a crow. I couldn't grab it for some reason, so I let... Alright, gotcha. Oh. Well, let's go see if they are live. As always, we are here to support other Dead by Daylight streamers. And the verdict is... Denks? Yeah, hard to say. So, let's see. They are live, of course, so I will drop them a link in chat, and we'll give them a GG well played in just a moment while we go through their advertisement. And so we're going to be doing one more match of Survivor, then a match of Pyramid Head, since Little Rock did donate for another one, I do believe. Yep, they did. Okay, perfect. So ready up. Actually, before we do, I do want to change my challenge because I definitely got that finished. Perfect. And so now we either need to get breakout value, survive all 6 other survivors escape the trial. You must remain in the trial while they escape. Hit the killer with the pallet, then reset it by using any means necessary, or get chased from that. Be chased by the killer for a total of 60 seconds as Yui. We can do that. It's not my ideal situation, but we can play Yui. I think I have my best build right now, yeah. Adrenaline, Resilience, and Breakable will make it. So we'll do that. Only 3 more out ahead of me? Hey, that's awesome. Happy to hear that. This man woke up for like 2 seconds and fell back asleep. Sounds about right, sounds about right. But let's go say hi to Denk. And go drop him a follow.
Hey, thanks for the follow.
GG, well
Much
played.
appreciated. And welcome. Goatspire, GG.
Always here to support other DVD
Yeah, that's until I get
streamers.
something custom. Working on it. Hell yeah.
GG's. I mean, yes, the
killer stream.
best killer,
All y'all get smooches.
Felix.
I'm at the Survivor stream. I'm tired.
The best killer, Felix, of course,
Yeah.
of course.
I'm one of you guys. Just another survivor.
To be fair, I am a killer main. But I hope that you have a great night / stream.
Yeah, I haven't gone into really playing as Survivor.
Gotcha,
Still
gotcha.
kind of new.
Hey, no worries. Feel free to stop by and say hi. I'll make sure to do so here. Seems like a nice guy. And they're pretty close to their follower goal, too. Not too shabby. Alright, alright. Were you waiting for Pyramid Head? Wait, what? Not me being stupid immediately in chat. No, he is PC. He's PC. PC nurse, but definitely a newer nurse for sure. Do I have OnlyFans? No, I do not. I don't think people would pay for just pictures of my beard. No, maybe. People have complimented quite often. Yeah, what's up, Daniel, though? How you doing? Hope you're having a good one. And Denks, I'm hoping I said your name right, or Denk. I want to say it's Denks. Not entirely certain, though, but, you know, if I did say your name wrong, just let me know. But thank you much for the follow. Welcome to the Guilty Ones, my friend. Happy to have you here. I am an educational killer main, so feel free to stop by and say hi if you're ever interested in learning any specific killer. Never underestimate the beard. It's true, it's true. I do need to get it, like, trimmed and shaped up, though. I don't want to, like, lose a lot of the length. I want to just get it, like, shaped up so it looks a little bit nicer. But, and maybe we'll do a beard-only OnlyFans. I know that there are, like, shoe OnlyFans. There's, like, I don't know. It's strange. OnlyFans is a strange thing. Like, initially it was meant for, like, sex workers, and now it's, like, developed into this whole new thing. And it's just, like, almost like Patreon at this point that allows, like, openly allows sex workers to do their thing. I don't know, it's strange. Also, I got a good laugh that match, Gillet. You said I should be healed soon as being healed by Hammy, aka ASAP. Yeah, it's true. That is true. That's like people with feet only fans. It's true. I mean, to be fair, like feet is a fetish, so I guess that makes a little bit of sense. But yeah, there's also like shoe only fans. I'm pretty sure there's like figurine only fans. There's some interesting ones on there from what I've seen. So I don't know. OnlyFans is like basically become the new Patreon, more or less. I know Patreon's still, like, very heavy into, like, the art area. So, like, more illustration rather than photography at this point, I'd say. Alright, though. So, if people make money from it, then good on them. Exactly. Exactly. Like, no shame whatsoever. Like, respect where respect is due. If they can make money off of it and people are willing to pay for it, then, hey, supply and demand is a thing for a reason, you know? OnlyFans was meant for people who were popular to talk to people who were willing to pay money. Sounds about right. Also, thank you, Frankie, for the BLT. Got a nice looking BLT here. Some bacon, lettuce, and tomato with a bit of mayo. The lettuce doesn't really come out too well, but, you know, you get the idea. You get the idea. Let me see if I... Actually, hey, Frankie, if you're listening, and if he's not, I'll just text him. I am in need of a knife and a napkin, methinks. Bits are good? Oh, dude bits are good. Oh, gotcha. I see what you're saying. Knife. And napkin, please. There we go. Ah, didn't send. Didn't send. Bacon, lettuce, tomato, indeed. Oh, BLT. I was like, dude, once again, I's and L's with the dyslexia and small print doesn't help out too much. But BLTs are very good, I agree. Dude bits are good too. Oh, Jesus. Man, dyslexia is a hell of a thing, that's all I'm saying. Dyslexia is a hell of a thing. But capital I's, or I's and L's are very difficult. Yes, thank you. I read that as bits as well. Okay, because I can see now that I'm paying attention, thank you, Frankie, that Art sent an I and not an L there. Funny stuff. There we go. Perfect. Just needed to cut the sandwich into twos, make it a little bit more manageable to eat. Yep, dude bits. Doesn't specify what the bits are, just dude bits. You take your choice. Thought I was the only one who did 18 plus streams. I mean, topics are topics, and it's not like that topic is taboo for me personally. To be fair, it's not like I get graphic or anything. Yeah, I would say mature streams on Twitch, but Frankie does not do any sex work streams, to clarify. Talking about mature streams with swears where I'm like PG-13, where like I make references to things, but I don't say things outright, nor do I swear. That's amazing. Nice job, Frankie. Nice job. Open mouth, insert foot. Alright, corrupt intervention. Sure, apparently that's a thing. I guess I'll just wait it out. R-rated? Yeah. Next match, Bamboozle. Alright, sounds like a plan. I'm dead. Deceased, indeed. I haven't heard the kill this entire time. Trying to see where they are based on spawn. I see someone running. Is that because of a killer or because of running? Where's the killer? I'm getting the feeling of like a Michael for some reason. Like, I don't know why, it just feels like it. Okay, now which one of you did that? Which one of you did that? Announcing our presence to the stealth killer. Wherever they might be. Maybe it's a basement Bubba. Danny? Oh, it is a Danny. No, it's definitely not a Danny. That's a hag. So she is setting up her traps then. That's what happened here. So she doesn't know how to ITH. Good news. But she has Rusty Shackles. So if we look at this, so she has Rusty Shackles, which means that we won't be able to tell when we trigger her traps. And because of the way the map is made, it's very difficult for us to see them. So we're going to have to pay attention to that fact. Giraffe is injured. Let's heal you here. That way if you get ITH, it won't matter. Hag is currently in chase, which is a great time for us to actually set off traps. So let's like run around and try and set off traps in the meanwhile. I was wondering why you're saying, be mean with Bamboozle. I'm like, Bamboozle isn't that bad. Yeah, see, she doesn't know how to use Hag that effectively. She's a very chase-oriented Hag, it seems. All right, there's Artemis. Hold up, behind you. Let me pick you or heal you. I'll let you heal. All right, she's right outside from the looks of things. So let's give it a little bit of time. I'm assuming that they probably trapped the hook, would be my assumption. She's trapping dropped items. Oh, does she have Franklin's? So Franklin's plus that. Well, good news, I guess, getting that out of the way. She just trapped the bar window, from the looks of things. Yeah, she's gonna come in now. Hey, Agatha. Alright, she trapped the gen. And then hit the gen as well. I'm not sure if that was a pop or not, though. I don't think it was. Alright, we definitely set it off. That much is certain. Yeah, we set it off. It's just so hard to tell with Rusty Shackles, yeah? Thank you. I'll take the protection hit. Get them off of Artemis a little bit there. I don't think they would have trapped upstairs. Who was that? That was Giraffe? That was just bad timing. Hello, who is here? Oh, hi. Dude, get out of my way! Who was that? All I know is that you're trying to flashlight. They're not a moth. Please, no. There goes a good yellow medkit, yeah. All right, so they did trap the hook. Pallet and building and top of stairs. Noted. Yeah, looks like she's getting better for ITHs. And I think I see a trap right here. I do. Please crouch immediately. I'm just gonna wait a little bit. She sees me. I'm down, that's fine. We need to heal up. I was hoping that she would walk away a little bit. We do have Unbreakable, so I can literally just pick you up. Yo, what's up, Craxus? How you doing? How's your day been? Alright, she just broke that pallet. Don't come for the pick. Oh, do we get it in time, though? She's gonna pick me up now, which gives you time to get the unhook. No, get the unhook, get the unhook. That's the best time to do it. Oh, you guys were a little bit late. I want to say that was Artemis with the flashlight, by the way, who literally, like, body blocked us by accident. This trap is no longer here, so they're gonna reset trap. Yep, so they Rusty Shackle trapped that. Just focus on gens and heal up, guys. Do not get me. Like, do not bother. It is a-okay. Unfortunately, she's following Artemis, which is over by a gen, where there's going to be everyone injured, and that's not good news. Guys, fall off the gen, fall off the gen. Well, actually, that was an Artemis then, who was with the flashlight. That must have been Hammy. Yeah, that's Hammy. No, they are on someone's shoulder. You can get me now. You don't need to do that. Don't need to do that. Don't do it. Don't do it. Okay. So I need to explain how to play against Hag a little bit better, I think. Yeah, so you can heal me first, and then I'll heal you, because you haven't been healed yet. Jen was just a tap? Edge tap away, or... Pretty good, Craxus. Can't complain. Looks like that, freaking toolbox is now gone. Tap away? Okay, so we'll try and get that then. We need to heal up, though, because we need to avoid the ITH. Like, that's the biggest thing against Hag, is you need to make sure you're healed. And you also need to realize that if someone's on her shoulder, do not bother going for... Hold up. Okay, so she traps the inside of the tile. Nicely done. Based on what I've seen, she isn't over here. Has no one gone for Artemis? Wait, where is everyone? Like, someone should have went for Artemis at this point. Alright, sorry, Art. Didn't realize that no one's coming for you. I was on my way, but then she came back from basement. I imagine that she had trapped that pretty heavily, but still. That wasn't Devour Hope, that was Giraffe Down. Yeah, Rusty Shackles. So, yeah, I'll explain after this match how to play against Hag, because Hag has a very specific style that you guys need to be aware of, and what to do and what not to do. You can kind of predict her movement and her traps a little bit. We'll trigger that so she teleports. She not teleport? Alright, there she is. Doesn't look like she trapped it downstairs, but she did trap the bar window. Keep that in mind. Let's see if we triggered it. Doesn't look like we did. Alright, she's off of me. Let's heal up Hammy, because that's definitely necessary. Hi. No, heal. Heal. Hammy. I'm gonna heal you. Because she is definitely not near. Easily then I was going for art, but saw Hag was too. Gotcha. Yeah. There's a few things that I'm gonna point out of how to play against Hag. You guys know how I play Hag, but playing against Hag's an entirely different story because she's an abnormal killer. I forget what word I normally use. An unconventional killer, right? There are certain things that you need to make sure you're aware of, like not flashlighting her traps if someone's on her shoulder. Like that point, run free. Don't worry about traps, right? As well as, like, the biggest thing is, be healed. If you aren't healed throughout the game, and you just trigger a trap as a death sentence if they know how to ITH, or instant teleport hit. So, like, being healed is one of the biggest things. Yeah, I can imagine. But once you see it once on that upstairs, you should know where it is from then on. Alright, no sense in both of us getting caught up here, so I'll let you finish out that gen. The thing is, the middle gen's still up, which is a bit of a worry. Because we've done a couple corner gens, right? Need to pay attention and try and not play into tiles. And play on, like, the edge of the map, ideally. But I also assume that she has trapped the gens pretty heavily. Let's see here. Is that a trap? No, it's not. It's hard to say. Like, Ormond is also very difficult to see. And since they're in chase, we're going to be able to jump on this gen. Alright. Let's see. Hopefully they're able to keep away from the Hag for long enough. So Franklin's Corruption Prevention. What other perks? That's the part I'm not sure about, and that's concerning. Sounds like they're in middle. No, she's right here. No. Thank you. I'll take it. Now, remember that they have a trap over here. Yep, we see a trap there, too. She's on me. I don't think we make it. Even if a 110 killer, I think she catches up. Yep. We do have Unbreakable. That's going to be our second hook, and that's a bit unfortunate. But at least it gets Hammy out of the way, so that's good. Can't tell when we triggered trap. I triggered on near being after I passed all of you on gens. Scared to crap at me. Yeah. With Rusty Shackles, it's really difficult to tell. But the biggest thing is that if you've ever played Hag, there is like a little circle around the traps. She also trapped the LT wall too, which is smart. I mean, honestly, I think I'm just going to suicide. Try and give Hammy a chance to find Hatch. Because with those two traps there, it's going to be very difficult for us to get away in a timely manner. But yeah, Rusty Shackles is by far the best add-on on Hag for a reason. Oh, we all died anyways? Wait, did Hammy get out? Yeah, Hammy got out. Hey, that's awesome. Rusty Shackles, Dried Cicada, increased trap range. GG, well played. Dude, she was right there. Jesus. Dark Devotion. Oh, maybe that's why she doesn't have a tear radius. Pop Franklin's Corrupt. So this is like a Michi build. Interesting. Not too shabby. Not too shabby at all. You gave her the jukes? Indeed, indeed. The biggest thing I will say there is, like, definitely... Chase by a kill for a total of 60 seconds as Yui. Oh, we didn't finish that. Unfortunate. Yeah, no, you did really well. You did really well. The only thing I will say, and one little tip for going against Hag, is don't worry about flashlighting the Hag traps if someone is on her shoulder. She can't teleport anyways. That'd be the only thing I would recommend that I think I saw in that regard. But other than that, yeah, I think we did like relatively well. There's a few things that I would point out that like there's tips and tricks to playing against the Hag that a lot of people don't realize. We are playing Bamboozle, right? Bamboozle, yeah. Okay. Yeah, if you guys want to, definitely recommend playing some more. But there is the Pyramid Head. Yeah, overall, I think we did really well. I think the biggest thing was, because of Rusty Shackles, it's really hard for us to tell when we trigger traps. Hey, what's up, Biteling? GG's, my friend. Thank you much. Thank you much for the good luck, have fun, and same goes to you. Would love to have you here as part of Guilty Ones if you are interested. Otherwise, I hope you have a great day. But yeah, one thing I'd recommend for anyone who struggles playing against Hag, go into a game of Kill Your Friends or play a match of Hag, and when you put down her traps, you'll see a radius around the trap, and that's like the trigger points. And that's the best way to know where exactly, when you trigger them, and how you can know with like Rusty Shackles when you've triggered and when you haven't. Just a little tip I'd highly recommend as like someone who doesn't play as much Survivor. %. That's why whenever I found you like in chase or with a person on your shoulder, I would just run around and trigger traps. That's like my go-to. And like I know the distance on the trap triggers, hence why I can like safely trigger them. Yeah, there's some pretty good ones though. Like the stairs ones, it's pretty predictable if you know how to play Hag, but like it's very good once you know it. Or if survivors don't know it, so it's like good for the first 4 times, ideally. Bye, Hammy. Happy to have that. Yeah, a lot of fun. And if you need anything, please don't feel hesitant to reach out to any of us. Hopefully your day got a little bit better and enjoy dinner, all right? Hearts to you, all right? Alright, though. He is, and even better, you also have a Felix. I saw Adam Francis Booby, and so I read Francis instead of Felix. My bad. But, with that being said, does it look like there's another TTV in here, so let's go say hi. And see if they're live. Sexy pool? Looks like they aren't live currently, but they are a Dead by Daylight streamer, so I will drop their link in chat. And we'll drop them a follow as well.
What's for dinner?
Thank you, Alex. I appreciate you. Yes, Adam Francis, my favorite German architect. I get another bite of my BLT in here. Yeah, Hag's a hard kill to play against, I'd say. I'm curious to know what your sister said to you that's now made you panic again, Artemis. Hopefully it wasn't anything correct. And hopefully it was just like something, and you know, pretty out there. Like, I'm trying to think of what your sister could say to get you stressed out, but either ways, I would say maybe not ignore it. Maybe it's a valid point, and that's why I'm saying not ignore it entirely. And don't be stressed, because maybe it's a valid point. Maybe it's something to think about. I was like, oh, don't bring any more money. Bring back some food, and I was like, well, crap, I need to bring money. Confused. Also, is that my neighbor, like, pounding on the wall? Fresh hell. Like, that's something that I can hear. I'm not sure if that's my neighbor or Frankie outside. Hi there, Felix boy. How you doing? Let's get a quick hit. And then head over towards the discordance. No, but it's the neighbor? Jesus Christ, what are they doing? Insanity, I say. Insanity. Alright. Well, let's do this. We'll bamboozle. Hello there! Kate, do you want to go to the LT wall, maybe? Alright, that is the L wall unblocked, or blocked currently. Hello there, Quentin boy. I think not, and no sprint burst in your hands, so let's hit you. I don't think he would want to buy for your sister. Oh, I see, I see. Yeah, I would not put that on him, to be fair. And I would just be upfront, like, if your sister isn't able to give you food, or give you money for the food, I would say that, you know, hey, sorry, can't grab you anything. Yeah, exactly. Like, it's okay to tell no to people, right? And I think that is, like, a prime example. Jesus, these survivors. Can I tell these survivors no? You know, get off my gens, please. We're gonna go for the Felix. But yeah, I would say that would be your best option, given the scenario. Like, at the end of the day, you know... Oh, that's my ruin right there. I don't want to hook him here. But I'm gonna say that I might already know where it is, so... Survivors don't listen, I know. They're such animals. Such animals, these survivors. What is my neighbor doing? Like, it sounds like they're dropping things on the floor. It kind of sounds like workout equipment. That's been, like, Frankie's assessment. That's what he thinks it is. And I wouldn't really doubt it either. There's a dead heart on the Quentin, and up we go. I'm offended as a survivor main. We never listen. Exactly. Yeah, that's what I expected. The DS. You want to go back in? Wait, did he go out or in? I'm not even sure. How do you miss the thing? Interesting. Let's vault this. Get a bamboozle off. And he went all the way around to the pallet. There goes Ruin. I was expecting that based on that. Now, I'm not sure if he notices it or not, that it's blocked off. Yeah, he goes all the way around. He's now tormented and downed. He doesn't have DS anymore because we've already eaten it once, so let's just put him on a hook. And then we can kill him with Final Judgment. I know it's workout equipment, saw a bunch of them the other day and doors wide open for some reason. Gotcha. Yeah, exactly. I would say, like, unless your sister is, like, giving you money to go get her food, then, like, it's okay to say no, right? We saw Discordance, so 2 people are here. 1 person here. Hello, Ash. We'll get a hit on you. We'll swing over and continue the chase. Yeah, exactly. So, Ashy boy, what's the game plan here, Ash? I don't know if he knows what the game plan is, to be honest. We'll see if it is a play. Ash, I told you to sit down, not get back up. Thank you very much. They did finish the gen right under my nose, though, and that's a little bit concerning. Hello, Kate. I'll get the hit on you. Don't go for the unhook. Oh, no, that's not Kate. That's Cheryl. Right. Hello, Cheryl. Hello. Don't think I don't know how to play this all too well. There we go. We'll get a pickup on you now. And get a hook by this gen. We do know that the Ash also got off a hook. I need to find the Quentin and kill him, ideally. Trying to see what gens we want to keep. Probably this one, and that one? Yeah, because that gen's pretty far off. That'd be ideal for me. Ooh, hello. This gen's pretty well done, and thankfully it is the Quentin, so we could just kill him here. Hi, Quentin boy. How'd I miss you? That's strange, but okay. We're gonna hit now, and we'll keep some distance with Save the Best for last. Dead hard, and downed, and let's get a final judgment out of you. Alright, perfect. He's now out of the game. We now keep 4 stacks of Save the Best for last, and we now need to protect our kind of 3 gen. It's pretty loose, all things considered, so I'm not too thrilled about it. We do hear someone over here. That is Mr. Felix boy. We should be able to get this hit. He does fake it out. Nice job. And now he'll go for it. Another... Wow. He's pretty good at that. I'll give him credits too. Let's see, double back. Or he kept on the corner, at the very least. He tries to fake it out again. Not gonna work this time. 360s. We get the hit though. We'll break. And should be good from there. That makes this pretty weak, and he goes around the Harvester. So we should be able to gain some distance this way. That gen is almost finished, though. Hello. Who's this? That is Cheryl. Alright. Feel like you've only been on hook once. But the area that you're in is pretty weak. Yep, do that. Now you need to get tormented or you die. That is kind of your choices here, Cheryl. Down her. And the thing is, we have 2 gens that are pretty well done. What's up, Blue Score? I mean, realistically speaking, not much of a tunnel on 6 hooks. So, like, you were within the first grouping, but I wouldn't really call it a tunnel. Not to mention that you were tormented. On top of which, you DS'd me off of hook when your survivor friend just didn't want to protect you. But either ways, GG's nonetheless. So, I can understand the frustration, can understand why you look at it that way, but I promise you, not intentional by any stretch of the imagination. That gen is pretty well done. We're in a pretty bad position, so I think we're going to lose this game. Get Save Best for last. Wait, am I still getting stacks? No, it's not bugged. I am not getting Save the Best for last stacks anymore, which is correct. I should be at 4. I mean, realistically speaking, didn't. But hey, at the end of the day, you have your opinion, I have mine. You'll have differences in how we view things, but that's okay. And, you know, we'll move on. Yeah, see, we're not getting Save the Best for last stacks, so we're good. Yeah, someone did die. I mean, doesn't matter if it's a Swift or not. I mean, I'm just playing the game, my friend. At the end of the day, that's all we're doing. Meant for the poll? Oh, gotcha. So no one on this exit gate, which means that they're going to be over here from the looks of things. Crow goes off inside the tile, which means they're over here. Yeah, I doubt we're going to get much with the pole, unfortunately. He vaults. That's actually pretty good for us, because we might be able to get some altruism here if they play this incorrectly. He does vault to the left. No, he doesn't. He's going to try and go back. And from there, I forget if he has Dead Hard. He does not. They got a pretty nice 360 at the very least. Cheryl's the only one left. I have no idea where she is, though. I mean, that is true. That is true. But either ways, it's okay. Like I said, I can understand people being frustrated. You know, I might not agree with their complaints, but hey, you know, at the end of the day, I'll welcome them into the stream nonetheless and, you know, be kind. They get the Ash off the hook. Now, they're definitely out of BT range, so sounds like they're coming this way. Hi, Ash. Sorry about this, buddy, but you were out of BT range. You came toward this here, so we'll down you. That was a vault of the pallet. That may have been the Felix. Based on what we saw there, it definitely was. Felix out. Cheryl's where? Where's the... Where is he? Oh, there he is. There he is. So where's Cheryl? I mean, that's fair. I can understand why people don't like playing against Pyramid Head. There is some counterplay to him. A lot of people don't realize or pay attention to. Most people complain about the Trail of Torment and his ability to cage you, right? But there is some counterplay, but it's definitely can be a bit difficult. We have 4 stacks. Do we get them? We know that he doesn't have... Okay, she has too much momentum. We definitely don't get her. We definitely will get him, though. No 360 for you. And might as well try and hit her through that. Doesn't work. I mean, to be fair, there's going to be no hatch here. It's going to hook the Ash and call it a day. Yeah, exactly. That's the biggest thing, that a lot of people, I feel, don't realize that you can get rid of Torment by uncaging someone else. And I feel like that's something that not a lot of people pay attention to. I'm not sure if it's just not a well-known thing or just that people don't pay attention to it. Like, we've seen a lot of times in our matches. Hey, thank you much, Shelby.
Shelby cheered. X500. You gotta uncage against him 3.
That is exactly it. But, I mean, in that instance, to be fair to Blue, there wasn't much that they could do because no one else had been caged. So, he does lose a 6-win streak, unfortunately. C'est la vie, though. You know, it happens. We'll try and get it back next time. He almost reached his best of 7, too. Jeez. And looks like we're going to give Mr. Triangle Man another chance. Sounds like a plan. Alright, off to the races, and this time, no Bamboozle. I will say that our overall build is pretty lackluster. I mean, this is by no means the best build for him, by any stretch. But, so, concept. What's the concept? I'm curious, while I take a bite of my BLT. I mean, there's a reason why Hex calls Pyramid Head Phineas, because of Triangle Head. Absolutely. Welcome back, Giraffe. How are the games? So we're going to do a match of Pyramid Head and then a match of Survivor on top of which. Sounds like a plan. Didn't go well and I was a bit distracted by stream. Fair enough, fair enough. What kill did you play against by chance? I'm curious. See, you needed Alex to throw hands with the Blight. That's what you're missing, that's why. I also dropped a piece of tomato onto the floor. Sad. Alright, sounds like a plan, Frankie. Please test the turtle water if you haven't already. Be much appreciated. Yeah, and early death will definitely make it very hard. If it's like yellow, like no parts per million on that, then no. If it's 0.5, then yes, that's still gonna be 6 changes. And if it's 0.25, then no. 0.25 is fine. We can leave 0.25. For those confused about what I'm talking about, what Frankie and I are talking about, we have a turtle. I think you guys have seen him before. His name is Lucky. And we have to do constant water changes on his tank. He's an aquatic turtle, obviously. And so we have goldfish and shrimp along with him to try and keep the tank clean, the clean tank. I'll have to send a pic because I can't see colors. Oh, sending a picture probably won't be a good decision either because that distorts colors too. So I would say that's not a good idea. Lampkin Lane. Let's take a look-see. Based on spawn. I mean, they could be behind Mikey's house. The thing is, they can also spawn in houses, and that's also an issue on Lampkin Lane. But the reason why I don't like it is, like, overall, line of sight on this map is garbage. And thus finding survivors early is really hard. So far, nothing. Where the fresh hell? Okay, there we go. We see the cape. Hello, pretty dressed Kate. How goes it? You seem to be having some trouble finding your way around this map. Let me help you. She'll vault back in. She's going to try and mind game this a little bit. Alright. She'll just go into me, dead hard, and down. I mean, that was an interesting decision. Because it's the only color I like to wear. That's fair, Artemis. That's fair. I mean, black's also a nice color in general, in my opinion. A lot of people kind of pass it up. They are in... Is that Michael's house? It is. Let's go up there real quick. Ruin is doing its job, so let's keep that in mind. Oi! Get off my generators. That's not allowed, Megan. Yeah, bounce landing. You do not, so you'll get hit. She is the obsession, unfortunately. I don't like going for the obsession when we have Save the Best for last, but to be fair, it's not the best perk on Pyramid Head anyways. They got the unhook on Kate, and if they're on comms, they'll be well aware of where they need to be. She vaults down. I didn't realize where she went. That's my bad. Was not tracking her good enough. Oh, Megan. Where do you think you're going? She has this pallet to her left that she's probably going to drop early. Yep. And continue. So we didn't need to mind game there, thankfully. There's another pallet here. There's not. No dead hard. And down. Yeah, I used to wear a lot more black, but now I kind of wear some more color. At least then I used to. They did get ruined. That's quite unfortunate. But 2 hooks on 5 gens, that's actually pretty good. Pretty good for us. Let's take a look at Kate's gen. That is silent. Let's go over to Meg's gen. At least kick it a few times. That was Kate, was it not? That's Lori. Let's just do this real quick. Just leave a little bit of torment for them. Now they have gotten the unhook. Not sure where the Lori went off to is the only thing. Well, let's take a look over here. Scratch marks, continue. And that's the Lori. Yeah, like we were saying earlier, not a lot of people pay attention to the fact that you can crawl through the trail. She drops down preemptively. She should have waited until she saw my red light. And Shelby, thank you much for some gift subs. Thank you, thank you. I appreciate you. She'll drop. Ideally, we want her to vault on the other side. That way she doesn't have an immediate vault. There we go. We got her off of that without losing much distance. And I don't think she has a pallet here, so this will result in a down. Do I want to pick her up? Yeah. Let's pick her up for Thrilling Tremors, get a sense of where they are. They are not back up on that gen. Looks like they're in House of Pain right now. I mean, yeah, you're not wrong. Not wrong in the slightest. Now, there's 2 people there, 1 person there. I was hopeful that we'd be able to get there in time, but I guess not. Hello, who is this? The Kate? It is. They'll vault out. Or not. They'll vault back in. Taking a hit for it. I was really hoping that she's going to camp that pallet. Come here, Kate. You can't run forever. There's the unhook on the Meg. She vaults in. Not going to mean much in the long run, though. Wow, I mean, she's playing smartish. She'll vault out. She's broken line of sight, so she is keeping up pretty well here. We do see a discordance. She'll get on stairs this way this time. And she drops it on us. Well, at least House of Pain is no longer as much of an issue. Not happy about it. Oh, hold on. That wasn't a discordance. Interesting. I guess we'll go for the discordance now. They might pop it off in my face, though. That's the only downside. You see Feng Min, and who else? Who else is here? Lori. Hi, Lori. How goes it? You want to do a repeat of before? You want to vault that window? No. Will you try and vault the truck? Probably not. Instead, the Feng Min will probably go back to that gen. We also see some blood going down to House of Pain, so that's probably the cape. That'd be a mid-vault. Let's Cage of Atonement her. That way she does not get BT or DS, and she's far enough away to where I can pressure gens more effectively. We do see the injured Kate. She'll probably go back downstairs, but once again, House of Pain is no longer as good. Alright, Kate, what's the game plan? We can kind of drift a little bit for the hit here. Should be able to get her. And Kate now also gets a cage. No BT, no DS, and get her away from this area. Taking a look at our surroundings. Where would they be? There's the uncage on the Kate. Perfect. And now we should be able to kill her off immediately if they're still nearby. Oh my god. That's a bad idea to heal there. Unless Yev will make it, I don't think it'll work. I'm going for you, Kate. I have no qualms with this situation. Let's see if she paid attention to us not following her. Kind of, not really. That's Lori. And where's the Kate? God dang it. Kate must have dipped back as soon as she realized what was happening. Well, Lori's dead too, I suppose. So not a bad idea one way or another. She'll go here. No pallet in sight. And Lori down. Attempt at body blocks. Not gonna work out too well here. I mean, at the end of the day, I have 8 stacks of save best for last, and there's a hook right here. Let's see if Kate's back there. I want to say that was... Ooh, it was not Kate. That was a Megan. Interesting. Alright, well, we have 2 people on death hook and 2 people that we desperately want to kill. I could care less about you. That gen's on nothing, and you're not injured, so I'm not going to pay attention to Meg whatsoever. We do see scratch marks back here. That could be a Feng Min and or Kate. Based on the blood, Feng Min. Let's see how she plays this. There is a down pallet, keep that in mind. Oof. Where was that? That was House of Pain. That's actually a pretty good play, so that was probably the Kate that got that. No, no, no. Where's a nearby hook? There aren't many, I'll tell you what. I guess we'll get her here, which isn't ideal because it's closer to the exit gate. They haven't healed the Kate yet either, but my assumption would be that Kate is on the exit gate already, because I'm pretty sure she's the one who finished the gen in the first place. Now, fact is that she didn't, or rather, she 99'd it. We do see scratch marks, so this is actually the Kate too. You were right about that. But it looks like she's going for the unhook. While injured, which is peculiar. Not sure what the real game plan was there. It looks like she'll double back though now. She's gonna vault out here. She gets stunned a little bit. She goes to the left. She might try and loop this 2.5 times. She'll go upstairs instead. The only downside of doing this is the fact that she gets stunned. But Kate is dead. Unfortunately, we can't kill her off with a final judgment. Meaning that we can kill her off now, but the other survivors, they know where the exit gate is, will get out. They Instead healed. Huh. Okay. Where would they go? Scratch marks over here, going towards this exit gate, or did they go towards the other? I mean, they would have already been out if that was the case, so I guess they went over towards the other side. And we don't see it open just yet, but I can't get a good line of sight to know how much progress is left. There's a little thing called a house in the way. Oh, that's the ghost. I thought I heard someone injured, but that was the ghost of Kate. They're not here either. What? Hold on. Do they not know where the exit gate is? I mean, they healed a while ago, unless they're just sitting... Oh, no, wait. No, that's a pumpkin. It's not a scratch mark. There they go. I was about to say, unless they don't know where the exit gates are, so they're looking around for the 99. That'd have been lovely if I could have found them a little bit earlier, but apparently not. Pull, not hatch. Now, we find the Meg, but not the Feng Min, interestingly enough. Oh, maybe she found Hatch in that case. Yeah, she found Hatch. Very nice. We'll have the hit on her way down, at least. GG, well played. Yeah, CML whole head height taller than Frankie. That was a brand new part on an Alex's Toolbox too, by the way. Fair enough. Oh yeah, absolutely. They absolutely felt or thought that Frankie had a fake ID. Like, they inspected that thing like it was a $100 forgery. We do get another Survivor game. You are correct. So we're going to be jumping into a match of Survivor right now. Alright, goodbye, Pyramid Head. And hello, Yui. Let's see if we can actually get in a chase here. So it's Artemis and Giraffe. Are you also going to be joining? Or is it just Artemis for now? Let me finish up my BLT real quick. There we go. I was just finishing off my sandwich. Most men are taller. That's why I just accepted it. Fair. Yeah, I imagine being 5'10", Alex, it's kind of hard to find someone that's taller than you for the most part. Because I think the average for most men is 5'8", 5'9", at least in the US. Like people that are taller than me, so my BFET boyfriend is perfect. That's good to know. That's good to know, Artemis. And Giraffe, are you looking to join by chance? Are you done with Dead by Daylight for right now? There we go. That answers that question. That's right. That's right. You are. So yeah, that would make things a bit difficult too. Which the height average in the US for AFAB is 5'2"? I want to say 5'2", 5'4". Yeah, something like that. That's fair, Shelby. Also, a piece of bacon just went down my throat the wrong way. Whoops. See, I have no preference. I just find people attractive. Second tallest because your brother is 6'8". Jesus, yeah. You are absolutely in a family of giants there, Alex. Three brothers, they're all over 6'3". Yeah. Yeah, I want to say the only person that was taller than me in my family was my dad. That was it. My mom is shorter by quite a bit. Around basically Frankie's height, and then my dad was a little bit taller than me, probably around maybe 5'10", maybe 6 foot even. Hard to say. Who, me? Yeah, I absolutely have a type. It's like alt aesthetic femme. Like, not necessarily AFAB, but like definitely femme presenting. Like, that is absolutely my type. No, that's not true, Frankie, at all. Your type is not yes. Like, I have a type, but I just find people attractive. Frankie, on the other hand, and I can call him out right now unless he wants to throw himself under the bus, is not just deep voices. Lies and slander, my friend. Lies and slander. I'll throw him under a bus if he wants, but it's not just that. Frankie has a type. Don't let him fool you. I can tell because throw me under the bus, pretty much like... Okay, maybe not those words. Once again, PG-13. PG-13. Not how... I find that... I disagree there. I disagree there. I think he worded that very purposely. Oh, criminy. But basically, more or less, Frankie is like very like more towards like Asian country plus like Spain, like around there, like both of those ethnic groups. I can always tell because if you went back into before times, before COVID, and we can go out to restaurants. The best way to know that Frankie was attracted to a waiter was if that when they came and gave us the food, right? Our meal. Frankie would my fave Asian country is Spain. Well, no, so I'm saying both of them. So like Asian centric country and then Spain as well. It's additive, not, you know, Asia in Spain, if that makes sense. It's more South America, but like you also have a thing for like Asian as well. Spain is just white people. Fair. Well, is it really? It's the accent. I would say Spain is just white people. I would disagree with that. The accents, but yeah, it's mainly the accents for him. Yeah, Frankie is very heavily an accent person, like Asian countries as well as South America. I was trying to think of like the right word, but I couldn't for some reason. Like South America slipped my mind. Yeah, so it's like those two are like Frankie's favorites, and so whenever you have a waiter with those accents, and they'll give us our food, and they'll say, hey, have a nice meal, and Frankie will immediately go, like, you too, and, like, be immediately embarrassed. Every single time. Every single time without fail. That was, like, Frankie's, like, slip-up moment when it comes to that type of stuff. Your country accent is annoying? I've never heard you, so I can't say for certain, but I doubt that. I doubt that. Frankie has a Boston accent on anything that's an STU word. So, like, stupid. He'll go, you know, he'll, like, say it like I said, like, stupid. So anything with, like, an STU, you hear Frankie's New England / Boston accent. Exactly, Artemis. See, the people I've heard yet do not think that your your accent's annoying. But yeah, I'd say like my type is definitely the alt femme would be the best way I would say it. Dropped out the gross, had a deep voice and accent like 9% sure he saw me almost trip carrying the bags. See, I don't know. I don't really have an accent, but I picked up like colloquialisms from people, and so like I have certain phrases or sayings that are, you know, specific areas of the world, as well as like certain accents when I say certain things because of that. So like I just consume sayings or accents around me, I guess. I think the acquisition of an accent's very dependent on your surroundings. How do you think someone with a Southie accent is from Europe? Are you insane? For anyone who, like, has never been to Boston, like, Southie and, like, Revere are, like, the two places in the Boston, Massachusetts area that, like, are notorious for, like, stereotypical Boston accent. That is insane that you thought that person had a European accent. Like, what? Yeah, but it's freaking Southie. How do you screw that up? Like, that is like the southern drawl of Massachusetts is Southie and Revere. No offense to anyone from Southie or Revere, but like that is your stereotypical like southern equivalent of Massachusetts. I thought a person from New Zealand was from England. Apparently everyone's from England. Okay, that's what we've learned from Frankie today is everyone's from England based on their accent. When you're tired, it's not shrunk. I know a number of people from the South that, like, that's the same thing. Like, when they're tired, that's when the accent comes out. Absolutely. No, but Austin definitely has an accent to it. It's very subtle, I would say. You'll be from England instead of Kentucky. I mean, according to Frankie, yeah, that would work. That would work. No, like, specifically, if you ever get Frankie into a Discord, the STUs, like, I pick up on it. It's very slight. It's not, like, a very apparent accent, but the STUs are very, very apparent in that regard. You don't have, like, a stereotypical Boston accent. Like, don't get me wrong. But, like, you do have an accent when you say words that have STU in them. Like, you extend the U for some reason. No, that's not true. Southie and Revere are Boston accents. That's what people mistaken all the time. Like, those are the Bostonian accents. No one in Boston has those accents. It's another hack, Jesus. No one has those accents in Boston, mind you, but, like, Southie and Revere are Bostonian accents, quote-unquote. No. Southie and Revere are the stereotypical Boston accent. Absolutely. Well, Hag is chasing Artemis still, looks like. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. Why my camera just zoom in like that? That was strange. They show you in movies? No, like, Mark Wahlberg and what's in the movies is a Southie and Revere accent. Like, that's what people sound like in Southie and Revere. Like, I worked with a person from Revere, and absolutely, that is how they sound. Not as dramatically as, like, a Mark Wahlberg, but, like, still pretty bad. So where'd the Hag set up is the question. I guess she's over by Murder Boat. I think that would be accurate. Like, also Newton. Newton is like the Jewish Mecca of New England. For those who have never been around Newton in Boston, Newton also has like a bit of an accent too. Yeah, see, Mark Wahlberg has a accent. See, that's the insane part, Frankie. Mark Wahlberg absolutely has an accent. Oof. Artemis got grabbed out of a locker up in Murder Boat. Unfortunately, looks like Giraffe was up there too, because Giraffe just got hit. I need to be in chase for 60 seconds as Yui. I need to, like, after this gen, just, like, find her and let her chase me. Agatha. Imagine she trapped the hook on Artemis. That'd be my guess. I can't let Giraffe get the unhook. Oh, they have Ruin too? There's a medkit for you. When you finish that, I'm gonna go for Artemis so Artemis doesn't die on hook. Alright, I'm gonna walk over there because I get a feeling that she definitely has like 5 traps on this one hook for some ungodly reason. Alright, let's take a look. So we see... Do we see any traps? It's hard to say on this map, honestly. Giraffe is down? Well, that's unfortunate. Oh, there's a trap there. I saw it. Please crouch, please crouch, please crouch. There we go. I told you there's a trap! Well, I guess it's good news that someone's on her shoulder, so that works out. That works out. So Hag was over here. Oh, Hagatha! Hey, Hag. Hag. Come on now. Follow the Yui. Come on now. Follow. There we go, Hag. There we go. Just follow the Yui. Why is there no pallet here? The fresh hell? Oh, it's because it's this one. Oh, come on now. How'd we get hit? Sloppy Butcher? If she follows me, we can go along go around the long way and then vault out. No, no, no. Come on, Hag. Follow me. Are there any pallets on this map? I'm just now realizing. Did we already use all the pallets or something? Because I definitely don't see any godforsaken pallets. 360'd. Like, does anyone know where pallets are? Is that just me? She's put so many traps around hooks. Yeah, I've noticed that, but like, are there no pallets? I is confused. Alright, she doesn't know where she's going for this hook. She's very confused. Someone would have taken a body block, you'd have been golden. Yep, there's one trap. There's 2 traps. There's 3 traps. Literally, just stay on gens, guys. Like, just stay on gens. Oh, no, she's coming. Oh my god, this Kate. This Kate doesn't know what she's doing at all. She hit me, though, by accident. That's funny. I really hope you have BT. Wait, how'd I... Oh my god, BT doesn't proc if I'm at full health. That's silly. That is silly. Where do you do to this Hag to get the 4 traps? I didn't do anything. That's just what she does. She's a baby Hag. Baby Hag doesn't know what to do. So she just traps everything. I mean, I did loop her for quite a bit. I'm not sure about 60 seconds, though. That's the only thing I need. I need her to chase me for 60 seconds as you in one match. Hi, Hag. The only thing is I don't know where any pallets are. She whiffed. We vault in. Let's vault again. Let's vault one more time. Agatha, come here. I hope you guys have the exit gates ready, that's all I'm saying. The exit gate is ready, but I'm not sure if I'm going to be able to make this unless someone's willing to body block, and no one's here. Where is everybody? This exit gate is 99. They're all over there. One door ready, both doors ready. Okay, Giraffe must have been on the other door then. Fair enough. Well, we definitely got that. Oh, so if you body block Hook, body block it. Ah! God dang it. I just need a little bit of a body block. We do it fine. She's gonna trap it like nobody's business. BT? BT. Yep, thank you. Open it, please. Thank you, thank you. There we go. Alright, should have been good. I want to say that should have been needed to... Oh, sorry. I was trying to make sure I got my 60 seconds. Sorry about that, Giraffe. Yeah, that's a baby Hag. Ooh, she had Devour Hope. That was a little bit scary. Just ran over your body. Just Artemis stepping on my face. Thank you, Art. Oh, criminy. Yeah, just making sure that we got that 60 seconds on Yui. Alright, let's get those blood points. And then we need to hit a kill for pallet and then use any means necessary. That's ugly. Yeah, if someone else donates another 3K, it's another match of Survivor. Up to you guys, of course. And looks like Giraffe does put down another match of Survivor, so sounds like a plan. Succeed at healing, 3 healing skill checks as Claudette. Okay. We can do that. Let's put on Claudie. Hello, Claudie. Unfortunately, you are pretty... Do autodidact skill checks count for that, or no? Like, that's a good question, right? I would feel like the answer would be no, because I don't think they're considered skill checks. Was blocking me had the ugly Christmas outfit? Oh, the one that was blocking you on, Hawkins? Yeah. I'm gonna assume the answer is no with autodidact, so I think it's probably best for me not to use it, and instead probably use self-care. Would be my guess. I should probably... Oh, I don't even have any freaking needle and thread. Well, that's sad. We have quick and quiet. We have left behind. We have leader. I mean, fixated's not bad. We don't have any exhaustion perks that really will make use of it. Yeah, I guess we'll just do self-care then. Pretty much the Claudette build plus borrow time. Red flannel? I mean, you're not entirely wrong. Like, every person who I know who wears red flannel is LGBTQA+. So that would be accurate. Myself included. I do have my purple flannel, my blue flannel, my red flannel, my white flannel. I think that's all the flannels I have. That's fair. I mean, at the end of the day, it's not solely for those in LGBTQA. But it definitely is a stereotype. Like, it is absolutely a stereotype that LGBTQA wear red flannels. It's a cuff jeans for me. I can see that. I can see that in the booties. See, the booties, I guess it depends. Trying to think back into Massachusetts. No, I don't think I've seen that too much. I might be a walking stereotype. Just a little, Shelby, just a little. Oh, criminy. That's funny. I have like 9 million flannels. I'm your classic lesbian. That's fair, that's fair. Leather and denim jackets. I'm happy to hear that, Artemis. I appreciate you. Oh, you both are adorable. I love it, and I appreciate you both. That's one thing I will say about streaming that's given me a lot of confidence over my time. Like, I actually can appreciate the fact that I have a good laugh, and as well as people like my voice. Like, both things that in my time when I was younger I did not like. I was doing stuff, then something just popped into my brain. Hey, at the end of the day, laughing too hard isn't too bad. Yeah, what's up, Psycom? How's it going, my friend? How you doing today? You streaming by chance? Speaking of, let me actually go make sure everyone that is live in Children of the Fog I have pulled up. I already have Ponder. I see Hex is also live. And I see Fire Gems is live. Fire Gems is right now playing Phasmophobia, Dead by Daylight, Dead by Daylight, Dead by Daylight. Good, good, good. Perfect. Okay. I'll probably drop off of Fire Gems since I'm not playing Dead by Daylight right now, because we want to raid people who are playing Dead by Daylight, of course. It will be shortly. Chowing down some food quickly. Ah, fair enough, fair enough. Also, by the way, Small World that you and, oh my god, what was their name that joined? I invited, into... Children of Fog, Lollygag. That you and Lollygag know each other in some capacity. That's actually pretty cool. Did you bring enough for the whole class? Probably not. Probably not. Not all 10 people. You know, that would be like, maybe if you're in a Jewish stereotype of whenever you make a meal, you feed an army type of thing, then maybe. But otherwise, probably not. I ran into Trigger playing DBD 2. I was like, this is a small world? Yeah, seriously. I don't know what it is, but maybe it's just like because of ranking or MMR. That's kind of how it works. It's interesting. But I'm happy right now. So far, everyone seems to be liking Children of the Fog. I mean, Chipotle made it, so they got it. Fair, fair. I haven't had Chipotle in God knows how long. Jesus. While I make food you need, my brain, what if someone needs emergency noodles? That Blight game I had was all Green Survivors and Red Blight. Yeah, so like I said, it's MMR right now. I'm not sure how they're doing it when it's a Swift, if they're taking the average MMR or what. But it is definitely interesting. Yeah, well, the biggest thing is, keep in mind that, like, MMR does not equal, like, if you're red ranked, you get red ranked, because sometimes there's really bad red ranks. Let's be honest, right? About a year since I had Chipotle? Yeah, sounds about right. At least a year, if not more. Yeah, it's true. It is true. But happy that you're having a good day, Psycom. I'll definitely make sure to stop by, say hi when you go live later. We are on for about another hour or so. Yeah, exactly. I still, like, I want to know what, like, they're looking for ranking for MMR. Like, is it escapes? Is it objectives? Because escapes doesn't always mean that you're doing objectives. Sometimes it could just mean that you're throwing and you're just the survivor that always gets the hatch, right? So, like, I want to see the method behind the madness that is their MMR. And I'm hoping that someone data mines it, so that we can get a better understanding of, like, what indicates a win. Because technically, MMR should determine what is a win, what is not. Yeah, I mean, that is true. Probably not going to sleep tonight. Why? Too nervous, Artemis? You should definitely get some rest. You definitely don't want to go on your date tomorrow without any sleep. I definitely recommend trying to, though I know that's difficult for you. I'll actually lurk here often. Don't ever... you actually lurk here often, but don't ever say anything, so I figured I might want to start. Well, I appreciate it. I appreciate that you lurk quite often. I do see here once in a while when I kind of check the users. I like to check in and see who's lurking. I don't ever say anything because, you know, don't want to spook anyone, but it's always nice seeing people often enough to support. Like Little Rock's a big supporter who lurks quite often. Same with Emperor. And what's up, Shelby? Thank you much for the hydrate. Alright, let's see if we get another hag. I'm not sure what it's been. We've just been getting a lot of hags. I wonder if our MMR, like, falls in line with baby hags and baby nurses. Who knows? That was definitely a baby hag last match, though. That's for sure. So I need to get 3... like, skill checks in general or good skill checks? I forget. Does anyone remember what my tome challenge is? Because I don't. You almost have 30k. What are you saving those for, Alex? My god. Lampkin Lane. Alright, we all spawn back in the corner, too. Let's take a look-see. I want to be careful. It is twins. Okay, noted. So ideally, we always want to be in pairs. Hi, Victor. No, Victor. Why is he not dying? Yo, what the hell? So Victor on pallets like that should die, but apparently he was like in the corner where he wasn't. That's so strange. Like, I was waiting for him to die. Hi, Charlotte. How you doing? We're gonna loop her probably like once on this before dropping it. It's gonna be dicey. Oh, she didn't break it. Good to know. Hi, bye. Hi, Bill. Bye, Bill. Yeah, she's still going. Bill takes a hit, so we can pretty much just do this. I'm just gonna keep Victor on me. She wants me bad, by the way. Like, I'm not sure why, but she really wants me. And she's not recalling Victor either. Okay, she's still on me. Yep, we're in chase now. Alright, let's bring her to House of Pain. Alright, she loses her Bloodlust. Good news there. She's going that way, so let's go around the house. Has got caught on something, that's unfortunate. I mean, we just looped her for 2 gens, so I'm not too worried about that. We're probably gonna see a 3rd gen too. Is to heal 3 health states with Claude. Is it just 3 health states? I thought it was something about skill checks. Oh. If it was just health states, that's something else. Alright, so they would have to be pretty... I think Charlotte's pretty close by to the hook, so let's keep that in mind. We're gonna have to leave here, like, ASAP. We see one other person on a gen. Hopefully they finish soon. But, like, we looped the twins for 2 gens, so we're in a really good spot. Maybe that is... What is Bill doing? Does Bill have Victor on them? Is that what's happening here? Where is this other survivor? I only see 2 survivors. Oh, the third one's all the way back there. Can someone come get me? Maybe. Yeah, I think Bill is looping Victor. Not entirely certain, though. Yeah, Bill just kicked Victor. We have Unbreakable, or, sorry, the BT. Take a hit. Thank you. Is she on me again? She could be on me. Either that, she's on Bill. I'm not sure which. She's hit Bill, but I'm not sure if she's on Bill. No, I think she's on me. Yeah, she's on me. She's 110% on me. And Victor's out again. Alright, we got him. Yeah, telling a streamer. Happens often enough, so I'm not surprised. We should have enough distance to mend, at least. We'll go long way. Yeah, she's definitely coming. Alright. Hey, Bill. You want to heal me? Thank you, Billy boy. Kill the baby. Well, we can't say that. Retract that statement, sorry. I just read that. That's a quote, not a statement. We punt the runt. We cannot call Victor baby. Behavior has been very upset at people for that one. So, no baby. Victor, no baby. Victor runt. Even though, lore-wise, he technically is baby, so I don't know. Alright, but, I mean, realistically speaking, we've looped them for a number of gens now, so I think this game's pretty much over. Alright, so we'll be able to get this gen done, and then we can pick up and heal Artemis. We're definitely not going to get our Tome Challenge done, that is a matter of fact. Charlotte's right here, guys. This is dangerous. This is dangerous. Yep, she's back. Oh my god, I don't think she realized. I don't think she realized at all. So overall, I just recommend against it. Just because, the whole violence against children thing. So, that'd just be my, personal recommendation, is to not do that. We're gonna go help, Giraffe, because the best thing that we can do as a survivor is literally be next to them as they get down by Victor. Alright, kicked him. Hey, what's up, Carl? How goes it? How you doing today? Just stay. I'll take the hit, and now it's time to loop the... Nope, she doesn't want me. Hey, I won't complain. I mean, I've already taken a hook state. We got Giraffe healed, and we should be good. Alright, Giraffe is no longer healed. Let's heal ourselves then. It goes? Well, I'm happy to hear that it goes. How are you, your pups? And I just hit myself. That was unfortunate. Well, good news is we have botany knowledge, so I don't care too much. Might as well do a totem while we're here. But how are you, your pops, and your girlfriend doing, Carl? Hopefully doing well. How's the girlfriend's leg? It's hopefully healing well. So no one died, we know that much. Keep in mind that the twins does counter BT. There's Vic. Alright, he's on me. I mean, I can just stay around this van here, Vic. Doesn't really hurt me too much, let me tell you. Is he gonna go for me, or is he gonna go for Bill? Looks like Bill. Alright, sorry, Bill. Don't pull Vic off your head just yet, because you're gonna get stunned and down in like 5 seconds. Oh, that was a bad idea. Yeah, what's up, Jay? How you doing? Do you want to hear my theory about the fog? I'm curious. What's your theory? Yeah, no reason not to heal, because right now they're on Bill. We live in a simulation where the local server is getting laggier and needs an update. Cut our render distance and trade for performance so we don't feel the lag and the server won't crash. I mean, that's definitely a theory. Definitely a theory. Let's body block for Bill. And Queen, thank you much for the subscription. Thank you, thank you. Happy to be here and happy to have you here. Hi, Bill. Heal. Bill, heal. No, no, no. Oh, yeah. No. Yeah? No. Yeah? Alright, fine, fine, fine. Fine, fine, fine. And we're happy to have you here as well, Queen. Sorry, I got a little bit distracted by the pointing. GG, well played, twins. Look, I had to troll just a little bit. And looks like it was 3 healing skill checks. Yeah, 3 healing skill checks, that was it. And, oh, I didn't realize that Giraffe brought brand new parts. Yikes. That's a rough one for them. And that was definitely a baby twins. Don't bully Giraffe any more Survivor matches? That depends. If someone else has donated for it, then there are. Otherwise, we'll move back to Killer. You only hit one? Oh, you only got one? Or hit one? I'm confused. Yeah, what's up, Hunter Dude? How goes it in Little Rock with another match of Survivors? Sounds like a plan. How the hell are you doing? Pretty good, Hunter. Pretty good. How about you? What have you been up to? Anything much? Have the Killer drop 1 carried Survivor using Breakout. Have 6 others. Actually, Giraffe, how many more do you need? 1 skill check for brand new parts. Ah, gotcha. Well, happy to hear that you're doing well, Hunter. And we do have an open spot, so when you are ready to send a join request, we'll get you on in here. You finished it? Okay, so I can do this one then. And be the last one out. I also get my Rift rewards. Are we just about done? We are. We only have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, 5 more to go. Just redeemed a queue. Thank you, thank you. Are you currently live? Are you currently in the game? If so, send a join request, like in-game, so that way I can accept it and get you on in here. Easier to do that than for me to add me again. I thought I already had you added. I was confused. What's the Steam or console name? You're just unhooking, taking protection hits? Sounds good. Oh, you cleansed your friends list. Ah, fair enough. Is it Hunter Dude, or is it something different, Hunter? Let me check. Is this person? Oh, yeah, it is this person. Perfect. View the profile, add friend. So if that is you, I just sent the request. And then once you receive it, I can either invite you or you can send a join request. Join request is probably a bit easier. Done? Sounds good. I don't see it here yet, so send a join request when you have a second, and we'll get you on in here. That reminds me, I also need to send Giraffe here their gift card for the week. Perfect. Thank you, thank you. And should be good to go. I can now also not use Claude. I can go back to Felix Boy. Hello there, Felix. Back on the deli build. And another match of Survivor after this. Sounds like a plan. Choose what tool. Oh, map? Sounds good. I thought it was a match of Survivor. Sorry, read that wrong. I saw Survivor and that was it. But so we're bringing a map. We definitely have some maps. We don't have any rainbow maps, unfortunately, but we do have this. This gives me the ability to track gens, I think. But how you doing, Ghosty? What have you been up to? Anything much? Yeah, so we don't have a green map unless we have something in our blood web. Nothing I really want to grab. I can bring you one. I have a ton of them. Nah. At the end of the day, I'm going to use it since Ghostface redeemed it for the Survivor. By the way, ready up when you have a second, Hunter. You're the only one not ready up currently. Add-ons give you other tracking. Oh, that's true. That's true. Every Survivor sees the aura. No. Track the hatch. No. Range of the map. No. No. Killer's belongings. Red twine. Good. And then slows down the burning rate of the map. Interesting. Track exegates. And adds 5-second charge to any map. The range, but looks like the only charge is this one. Map addendum. All good, Hunter. No worries. So yeah, we can track gens and we can track killer's belongings. I think the killer belongings is the most important part. 20 seconds of use. This adds it up to 25 seconds. Burning is charge rate too. I'm not sure. I don't use maps enough, honestly. Burning rate. That would be the jelly. It slows down the burning rate of the map. Maybe actually take a look. Just slows how fast you use charges. I wish they'd just tell me how long it adds. It's like body knowledge for medkits, I think. Interesting. I'd say bring a green stamp. I mean, green stamp is okay. That increases range, but I want to make sure that we can see killer's belongings first off and foremost. The jelly is the best one? Okay, we'll bring jelly then. I'm curious to see how much it actually adds. Let's see, DVD. Let's go to here. Map. Map item. And then we go to... Does it not show me add-ons? Why does it not show me add-ons? Hold on. Rainbow map. Okay, there we go. Moderately slows the burn rate by 24%. So I guess it doesn't really tell me what that means, though, is the problem. If we have 20 seconds and we add an additional 24%, I guess that gives us about 5 seconds. I guess. It's hard to say for certain because it doesn't seem to be all too clear. I imagine that person was you, Carl. I imagine that person was you. You get like an extra 15 extra seconds. Huh. I mean, it says that it reduces the burn rate by 24%. You'd think that would give it 24% more charge, but I guess not. Interesting. So if it's 15 seconds off of that, 7 seconds it says? 7 seconds. So where are we getting that? I couldn't find it on the wiki. You looked it up? Okay. So I imagine if we mix the jelly with the addendum, then it'd be even better. I wonder how it calculates it. Strange. have to get a new phone soon. Why is the battery life pretty bad, Artemis? I can understand that. I think mine is like below 70% now for like full charge. Maybe I should take a look on that now that I think about it. I haven't checked in a while. Ooh, very nice, Carl. Well, that's exciting. Battery. Where the guy said from his testing added 7 seconds to the map, so only marginally better than the brown add-on, I guess. I mean, better than nothing, right? Better than nothing. Battery. What's my battery life at? Battery health is... That's actually still not too bad. It's 74%, so it's not the worst it could be. It was crashing on FaceTime earlier when I was trying to look at Snapchat. Yeah, I think the reason for that might be because it has, like, technically 2 cameras open, so it might actually be overheating. Either that or it's too much processing going on. In a sink when I was cleaning my retainer. Ooh. Yeah, that's unfortunate, Carl. That's no bueno. Yeah, probably. I mean, that's what I would assume if you have both cameras open. Let's see. We see Psycom is also online, so let me go open up Psycom's channel. Mute that for now. Perfect. All right. Takes about 45 seconds to burn the map without the jelly. Wait. But it says 20 seconds of use. So, are we talking about the rainbow map, or are we talking about the rare map? Rainbow map, I imagine, has a longer charge time, but this map only has 20 seconds of use. Oh, the queue times? It's because it's so late in the day. Queue times are always bad around this time. Yeah, evening queues always suck. You don't hold the button the entire time. Who does that? I mean, I know I don't do that. So I guess the question is, does it not articulate one tap for a second? I just don't know how maps calculate their charges is the problem. Like, unlike medkits or toolboxes or flashlights, it's pretty well known to how those charges work, but maps don't make sense. Yeah, you can't just tap. You have to hold it down for a little bit. So I'm not sure how it calculates a second. Like, how many charges is that, quote-unquote? Also, I just absolutely smashed my finger between my computer chair and my desk. That was a fun one. Good news is, don't feel pain. Still feel it throbbing, though. So that's uncomfortable. Do I have an offering up? Yeah, I do. I have a brown offering. Cool. Should be good to go. Scratched myself the other day with my own nail by accident. Yeah, that sounds like you might need to file down your nail just a little bit. Has the game been bad today? No, not at all. The game's been pretty good. Games have been pretty good, so I can't really complain. Killer matches have been fun. Survivor matches have been fun. You let go of the button just that the gens and stuff light up. They stay lit for 2 seconds. Then uses half a charge, I think. Interesting. Okay. Very interesting. Looks like we're going to Springwood. Had just painted them? Oh, had just cut them to paint them. Okay. All time, but never really pay attention. Gotcha. I mean, yeah. Using inner strength's not bad. I'm just using it because, well, Ghostface had me use it. You're fine, Artemis. You're fine. I figured out what you're trying to say. It's either that you had just painted them and thus you hadn't cut them, or you cut them before you painted them. I would like to paint my nails again. It's been a moment or two, but I just don't have enough time, I feel. Eventually, one where it's safe to go back in public, I'll go get a manicure. Yep, I mean, it's 220 channel points or guilt per stream, so 4 hours gets you just about 1,000. Alright, let's open up real quick and find out if there's a totem nearby. Nope, nothing. It's a plague, by the way. She's going around her gens and puking on them, which makes sense. So, plague. Good to know. That is also corrupted based on the sound. Hello. Let's just take our map real quick. There's a totem over there. Oh, Plague is chasing Artemis, it looks like. Well, let's go to this totem, see what it is. Seems like it's over here. And it's a dull totem. Oh, I'll get rid of it one way or another, though. Ideally, for us, we want to wait out Corrupt Intervention or jump on gens after the puke is gone. That gen seems to be fine now, so you want to definitely go for that. Yeah, you do have emergency points. That is true. That is true. Oh yeah, unfortunately she did touch that, so I'm not going to touch that myself. Let's go downstairs to the House of Pain, I suppose. Doesn't look like there's anything down here as far as totems are concerned. A little bit surprising. Oh, that's why. The totem's already gone. Hello! It looks like Hunter's about to be fully infected. Let's see if they have Thana. No Thana. Good news there, I suppose. Could still have Dying Light. Not sure what their perks are other than Corrupt Intervention. Let's take a look-see. Oh, that's all three of us. I didn't realize that until just now. Holy hell. I thought it was only two of us. Yo, what's up, ZZ? How's it going, mate? How have you been? What have you been up to? Long time no see, long time no see. I'm doing pretty well, pretty well. How about you? How have streams been? So it looks like Hunter is in chase. Not sure where they are at, though, is the problem. Maybe, did I see him? No, I have no idea where they are. Maybe in school. Like, I just barely hear it. But, like, I can't... Oh, there they are. Yeah, they are over by school. They're right now right around the cars. Might want to jump to this side of the gen real quick. Playing some P-head and getting bullied? Ah, I feel that. How do you like the new MMR? Do you like the new MMR system? I'm thinking it's pretty good. Like, right now, I will say, because I'm playing Swift, it seems like I'm playing against people who are below my MMR, because I wonder if it takes, like, an average of the Swift MMR and doesn't pull it from the individual. Interesting. I'm not sure where she just went off to. Yeah, she fell off a Hunter, so I'm not sure what's up there. Interesting. We can probably commit to this gen and finish it before she gets here. Did she open up? Wow, she opened up this door. That is interesting. That's another totem. Not lit. So that's 3 totems at the very least. Slinger or Myers, are you doing it for fun or are you doing it for perks? Slinger doesn't have any perks that I recommend. Pyramid Head doesn't really have any perks I'd recommend. Myers, on the other hand, has some pretty good perks. I would, like, if you're looking for perks, I'd say Myers. If you're looking for fun, Myers is also pretty good. Only downside, they don't, you don't pip or get a lot of blood points on Myers. Hello. Has some good perks. Deathbound isn't great. Yeah, they're situational. Kind of hard to play. Honestly, I feel like Myers is pretty easy to play. I really do. Let's get this heal real quick. I feel so bad for this plague. Like, they have not been able to do anything. Alright. Yeah, Oh, come on, Artemis. You're better than that. I imagine that they were typing in chat, not paying attention. But yeah, I wouldn't say Myers is that hard to play. Myers is pretty straightforward. The biggest thing is just learning like how to stalk properly if you got distracted. Gotcha. Alright, sounds good, ZZ. Alright, Plague is over there by ambulance. Looks like there's... Are they still hunting Hunter? Is that what's happening here? What's my tome challenge again? I forget. What is my tome challenge? What did I set my tome challenge to? Oh, that's right. 3 people out before me. That's right. Completely forgot. There's another totem down there in basement, it looks like. Yeah, escape last. Yep, thank you. I was about to say, like, I completely forget. Looks like they're still after Hunter. Yeah, I would say if you are used to Ghostface, Myers is pretty good. The biggest thing is getting him out of tier 1 and into tier 2 as like soon as possible. And then he no longer becomes a stealth killer, and then he just becomes like a M1 killer with an M2 insta-down ability. I'm a little bit scared for Noed. But I mean, that wouldn't really make too much sense on Plague, I guess. Yeah, Myers is a ton of fun. Like I said, the only downside of Myers is that you will not pip and you'll not get a lot of blood points. That's just a matter of fact. Yeah, your opinion is a bit biased, absolutely. Well, might as well go get this totem down here, because it looks like that Giraffe is going to get the exit gate. Is it a totem? It is not. Is that number 4 or number 5 for totems? I'm not even sure at this point. I mean, barbecue, yeah, that's true. That does help, but like there are some matches where you can get like 10k points on Myers if you like 4k them. It's rough. It really is. Where's the Plague? Ooh, they got their power. We got hit, but this exit gate's already 99, so that's good. I'm down. That's an issue. No, you guys can go. You guys can go if you need. There's still one person here, which is Hunter. I don't have Deliverance because no one went down this entire match. She might camp me out, I'm not sure, but I'd wait for her power to go away. Yeah, she's about to down you, like I said. Did she just BM? Really, now? I do have Decisive Strike, mind you. So, you can wait. I have Decisive, and then she can't get me. But I'd wait for her power. She grabbed it again. That's another 60 seconds. I don't think she saw you. Somehow, by the way. You missed. Hunter, leave. Hunter, just leave. Hunter, leave. Hunter, leave. Hunter, leave. Please, Hunter, leave. Hunter, out. Out. Hunter, no, you out. I have a tome challenge. Thank you. We're fighting for the last person out, I swear to God. GG, well played. So that's 3 people out before me. Oh, criminy. I wonder if Hunter also has the same one. I mean, if someone donates for it, then I am down to do so. Probably the last one of the day, just based on the queue times. Yes, thank you for the BT. I appreciate that. Artemis is saying if someone donates another 3k, they'll play another match of Survivor. But yeah, Hunter, I wanted you out last because of our tome challenge, which is allow 3 people out before us, or as many people as possible, basically. And looks like Queen does donate for another match of Survivor, so this will be our last match today. Playing a lot of Survivor, to say the least, but won't complain, won't complain. Only downside is the queue times. And Hunter, you're already in here, so you should be good to go. I think it's just us 3. I don't think anyone else has redeemed Swift Queue. Last I've seen is we can reject that one, reject that. Oh, actually, no, that's wrong. So Hammy was the only one who's not here, I think. Do that, reject that. Yeah, so Artemis, Giraffe, and Hunter. Yep, so you should be good, Hunter. You're good to go. You're fine, Carl. You're fine. Don't worry about it, mate. Like I said, never apologize for not being able to stop by earlier. I mean, that plague just did not have a good time. That plague was struggling. And Giraffe, when you're ready, if you want to ready up. Between those 3, I would say Myers, personally. Good perks and fun killer in the right hands. Oh, Giraffe got booted. You're just too absorbed in TV? You're fine, Carl, you're fine. How many hours you have in the stream? I don't think I have a command for that. I could probably see if Streamlabs might have a command for that. You got stuck, couldn't switch challenge. Gotcha, gotcha. Yeah, she chased you for a while. I don't know why she's so obsessed with you specifically. Yeah, it probably has to be over 200. I would imagine so, Artemis. Your archives are gone, you guess? I wonder if that's another bug. Maybe you have to reset the entire, game. I mean, I was specifically taking the body block for... Who was it? I think it was Artemis or Giraffe to make sure they didn't go down. Wait, did I not accept it? Hold on. I thought I accepted the invite. My bad, Giraffe. I think I pressed the wrong button. I don't see you online unless you're resetting. Yo, what's up, GG? How goes it? How goes it? Okay, you're getting errors now? Okay. I mean, that is technically the truth, Alex. That is technically the truth, so that would be accurate, 100%. Yeah, I can look into a command for that, Artemis. I'll do that tonight. You're fine, Giraffe. Don't worry about it. Maybe you'd be sitting in the queue one way or another, I suppose. And let's see if we're able to invite you now. I did see Steam tell me that you are on Dead by Daylight, but still are not showing. I mean, I wouldn't say that you spend too much time here. You know, I appreciate you. I'm sure the community does too. They activated MMR for 24 hours? They did. And we're seeing right now how I am definitely not the best survivor in the world, but like mechanically, I think I have Survivor down. So we're finding a lot of like lower MMR killers. I'm not sure if it's also because of our Swift that might also be causing the MMR, like the average to be skewed. And so we're definitely finding some really... My games earlier were really bad. Okay, yeah, I mean, MMR is still definitely a work in progress for sure. That's true, Carl. You're one of the few that found the stream through Discovery and not through the fog. Survivors had no brain cells at all. Well, it's also, so here's the thing, Hunter. If you're playing Killer, it's going to be MMR based on your individual killer and not on your entire account. So that's another thing to keep in mind. Only have good games when I'm in Swift. I found you through tweet suggestions as well. Well, that's not true. And also DVD. We played against each other. My hag match, as we do have the Encounters in the Fog channel for a reason. Oh, what, you're playing Survivor? Okay, yeah. Which means that if you're getting brain dead teammates through matchmaking, that means that your MMR might be low. Yeah, exactly, exactly. Yeah, which means that if you're rank 13, then you were, what? Purple ranks or green ranks? I think green ranks in that case. I'm going to try the any means necessary challenge. That's not a bad idea to do that now. Oh yeah, Hunter, if you get ready, thank you. When I came across a bearded player and said, oh, hell yes. I appreciate that, Queen. I appreciate that. Good to hear that the beard is doing something for me. Oh my god. Well, while I have more people here, I know I brought up earlier, so I know that I do my weekly giveaways. So I want your guys' opinion. I'm gonna put this over in the Discord as well to like get everyone's feedback and ideas. I am thinking of changing the weekly giveaway and increasing the total potential payout to where we'll make it a monthly giveaway, but the giveaway only is basically valid if, in instance, we hit a average amount of viewership for the month. So what we might do in April, for example, is if we were to if we were to get an average viewership of 25 for the month of April, in May, we would do a giveaway, like a pretty big giveaway. I'm not sure if it'd be like, thinking maybe $50 in gift cards, maybe a physical item, something like that, right? So I'm not sure what you guys think about that. Would you guys like that idea to incentivize the giveaways a little bit more so that we get more interaction within the community? Because we do have, you know, I will say there are some situations where I know like there are people who find me through Twitter because I put in that I have a giveaway, right? That kind of just stop by, join the giveaway, and then kind of leave. And then we don't have the incentive to like watch the stream as much anymore. Whereas like back in the early days, it's kind of an incentive to come join, come watch, you know, be a part of it, right? Yeah, exactly. Or at the very least, just drop a lurk, right? Because if they want the giveaway, then they need to be a part of it. So I think it might not be a bad idea. Just watch for the entertainment. Exactly. Well, I know that, but I still like giving back to you guys in some capacity, right? That's why I like doing the giveaways as a way to thank you. But I also want to make the giveaways where it's a bit more for those who are supporting the channel as a whole, and not those who just kind of stop in, join the Discord, enter the giveaway, and leave, right? So most of the time, those people don't win anyways, due to the fact that, you know, you guys are using the bonus giveaway points, you guys are joining through Twitch, through Twitter, whole 9 yards, right? Watch, because you guys are stuck with me now. Queen, thank you much for the bits. I appreciate you. Thank you, Carl. I appreciate it. Well, and that's the biggest thing. Like, now that I'm affiliated, I need to stream more. Wait, you got affiliated, Artemis. Congratulations. I didn't know that. That's wicked awesome. Well, if you need any tips or tricks on how to get more interaction, let me know. We can jump into some DMs. Call it blessed. Aw, thank you, Carl. I appreciate it. But no, it's like there's our core community, and we see that in chat all the time, where we have our core community, whether those who are able to lurk quite often, those who interact in chat quite often, but we have our small little core community. But, you know, I want to get everyone who is part of the community, I guess, a little bit more invested, right? So, just kind of a way to try and get more viewership. You know, throwing some ideas around. So I want to, you know, put that idea out there and see what you guys think. If you like that idea, it does mean that we would get rid of the giveaway for April, which I do apologize for. Or, I could do that. We could make it so that the giveaway in May is based on April, but keep the weekly giveaway nonetheless for April. I might do that. Exactly. I mean, that's the name of the game, Hunter. When Q is here, that's when we kind of just sit back, relax, do some Q&A, and talk, right? You like the idea of it? Okay. I'll also put in some ideas for what you guys would like to see. Did I get... yeah, I did the other day. Got the email and flipped out. Oh, that's awesome. That's awesome, Artemis. I'm really happy to hear that. I'm really happy to hear that. But yeah, it's one of those moments, like, when I hit affiliate, especially as quickly as I did, it was a big surprise, to say the least. But, you know, I have you guys to thank for that, so thank you. But yeah, so I'll also put some ideas out there for some bigger prizes for a monthly giveaway rather than a weekly giveaway. Because if at first glance I'd think like, okay, we could do like a $50 gift card for Steam, whatnot, but, and this is not definite, this is an idea, there's also the idea of me either doing some Guiltspire merch or some other stuff, so physical items. Here's a question for those who are here, who are in chat. I appreciate it, Hunter, I appreciate you. You set up more on stream like the bots and stuff? Yeah. If you need help with that, Artemis, let me know. I'd say Cloudbot's a good one. Though, I know that, I know that you're on PlayStation, so it's a little bit harder. I know Cloudbot's through Streamlabs, so I'm not sure how that works. But yeah, what do you guys think? Do you like the idea of like a monetary reward for a monthly giveaway, like what we're doing now with the gift cards, you know, Steam, PlayStation, Xbox? Yeah, also, you know what I have left out of that is Nintendo. I'm not sure how many Nintendo Switch players are for DBD. Maybe mix it up each month. Well, that's the thing, right? We could either do merch, we could do monetary. There's also an idea kicking around in my head about, like, maybe for like 25 viewers, average viewers, maybe we do merch that's valued around $50, $100, what have you, right? But maybe for like 50 viewers average, let's say we get an average of 50 viewers, I may or may not be considering giving away a gaming console of someone's choice, like a PS5, Xbox Series X, Nintendo Switch. Just an idea. So that's an idea that I'm throwing around in my own head of something to do if we do like increased viewership by different milestones. So what do you guys think of that? Like, should it be based on milestone that we hit? It was a choice, for example, the winner should be able to pick across the spectrum of awards. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Like, for 25, I'd want to do it, like, proportionally. There were, like, 50, then that's where I might go, okay, here's a console. Yeah, milestones, exactly. So, it would mean that if we do that, that April will probably be the end of the $10 gift cards. Either that, or I might reduce the amount. Yes, the dancing stream is... well, not dancing stream, but dancing video, yeah. I want to check where we are for Extra Life. I still need to update the goals. I apologize about that. I keep on forgetting. Hey, Alex, could you remind me in Discord to update my Extra Life goals? Because right now we're at 354. I'm going to say when we hit 500... Yeah, actually, I already put it there. Never mind. I lied. At 500 is the dance video. At 750 is the drinking stream. And at 1,000, I think I'm going to do the Pocky One Chip Challenge. So that's for Extra Life. For those who don't know about it, let me remind everyone that Extra Life, we have a campaign. We're trying to help heal kids at Sanford Children's Hospital here in Fargo, North Dakota. So we do have a dancing video at 500. We're only like $106 away. So if you want to donate towards that, you can donate for Survivor matches, for killer matches, for spicy hot wings, what have you, right? But so I already updated the goals, so we're good. We're good. Ormond. Corruption Invention is not a thing. Good news. Trying to figure out where they would have spawned. Probably over that corner. Let's take a quick walk over to here. Oh, it looks like they're on Hunter Dude already. We don't know what the killer is just yet. Because it's not a Legion. At least more likely than not, because we would have seen the Feral Frenzy hit. Not a Deathslinger, otherwise we probably would have seen the shot, or heard the shot. Could still be a Pyramid Head. Could be a Ghostface. Doubt's a Myers, otherwise probably wouldn't get hit. Could be a Hag. Probably not a Plague. Oh yeah, that's right. We do have the pirate. Maybe I'll put that for 1,000. Gilly the pirate. I still need to do the pirate cosplay. You're right. I'll put that for $1,000. Wraith? Okay, so it is a stealth killer. Which might... They have Coxcomb Clapper. Not Coxcomb. Yeah, they have Coxcomb Clapper because we did not see or hear the bell. So that has to be the case. I'll drop it. Don't think I won't. Life away. We'll get hit here. All right, I'm gonna do something a little bit stupid, but I want to make sure that we get deliverance. Yep. That's fine. That's 2 gens now, and now they're going for you. You should have taken a hit there, possibly, because of BT. You'll get me, which is fine. Jeff is pretty loud, Hunter. I'm not sure about that. I would have really thought that you would have left here. Well, that's awkward. I question your decision-making on that one. Like, I gave you BT, and I also have Deliverance. So I'm curious on that. Let me know when you recover. I can Deliverance. Now let's wait for him to get far enough away. Wait, can I not Deliverance anymore? Guys? I can't Deliverance. I can't use Deliverance. And there's Alex with a $50. Huh. This is awkward. I can't use Deliverance. Otherwise, we would have been able to do so in order to get off the hook. Huh. Huh. Interesting. Very interesting. I mean, apparently. That was interesting. I didn't realize that bug would kill Deliverance too. I thought it was just a visual bug, but apparently it's more than a visual bug. Huh. Hello. Goodbye. We should leave now. I'll heal you first. Slightly concerned to where he could be. Yeah, so... Normal bell, but why wasn't I hearing it? That's the strange part. I feel like usually the bell's pretty map wide. Artemis! Missing skill checks today, it would seem. Swear to God that you're doing it on purpose now. Alright, they're over in Shack. Heads up there, Shack pallet is gone. Let's do this, get Lithe, and get over to Giraffe ASAP while they're on Hunter Dude. Right now, we are 2 gens in, which is good. That's 4 hook states, but because I progressed 1 hook state, that's where we're in a bad spot. Oh, there go the drivers too. I'll wait till after the heal. Hunter Dude is down, so they're gonna be on second hook now. That would have been 5, but instead it's 6, so we're now 1 gen behind where we need to be. Like, we need to reset. Also, wait, no, I'm healing Giraffe. Yeah, I'm healing Giraffe. We're fine. We're fine. Oh, you're using any means necessary. Jesus. The Boom Capler is mad wide. The regular one isn't. Oh, I guess in that case I'm just used to that then. Giraffe or... Okay, that's my bad. I'll own up to that. Whoops. That was a little bit of payback. So Giraffe should go for the unhook. He's here. Let's use Lithe and Momentum to get away. He's going for me, though, which is a bit of an issue. No, 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 Wraith. No, no, no. I think not. Does he get me here on God Palette? God Pallet's not here. He cloaked up, though. That's a mistake. He won't make the pallet in time. Bully the Wraith. Bully the Wraith. Yeah, my camera died, I know. Alright, Wraithy boy. Let's see. That pallet's still down, good news. Alright, he's back cloaked. That's good. Oh, he kicked that. He kicked it. Oh, he has the Otstarva build. No! That's Brutal Strength plus the one where you uncloak when you, whatchamacallit, when you break a pallet or gen. Okay, that makes sense now. That makes sense. If only we wouldn't have gotten to second stage because of the deliverance bug, we would have been fine. Literally, that's the only thing that killed us there. Otherwise, we'd still been on first hook. That sucks so much. Oh, beautiful. At least I get to bully the Wraith for a little bit. And you guys did a couple gens too. So like, we're in a much better spot than where you guys were before. But Hunter is being chased, which is a bit bad. Ooh, that's a bad vault too. That gets you down into basement territory. So he has the uncloak build with Brutal Strength. Might have Fire Up. That's another option too, to increase it. Yeah, I died. Because I went to second stage on first hook. Nice, that was a good one. That's a fast break, keep that in mind. He might fall off of Hunter. Yeah, he does. He goes for Giraffe because of the gen. That's actually good. Hunter needs to heal ASAP, though. He has Spirit Fury. Oh, no. He has Spirit Fury Enduring. I wonder if he has Spirit Fury Enduring, plus the Brutal Strength and Uncloak build. Oh, my God. Interesting. Very interesting. Did not expect that. It's almost done too. He has to realize that though, right? Yeah, he's back, he's back. He might go for Artemis though. Yep, he hits Artemis. No exhaustion perk on Artemis. And there's no pallets nearby either. Oh, we have 2 gens almost finished too. Yeah, well, I think it's the Otstarva build. Otstarva did a really funny vid on the game and broke like almost every single pallet, was still getting value though. It was beautiful. Alright, well, you guys should be able to get at least 2 people out, I think. 3 people, maybe not. 2 people, definitely. But yeah, so Spirit Fury Enduring, Brutal Strength, maybe Fire Up, in addition to the Uncloak add-on when you break a pallet or bop a gem, from the sounds of things. Yeah, because he's going to break it immediately and Uncloak. Yep, right there. So no Coxcomb Clapper. Oof, that's a noof right there. And Artemis could die on hook because Giraffe is nowhere near. And Hunter is over here with Wraith, looping this really unsafe pallet. Yeah, it's really unsafe. I don't think you make it to Artemis. I don't think you make it to Artemis at all. And the thing is, as soon as Hunter Dude dies, they will go back for the... Yeah, I would get a... Yep, leave. Just leave. Get the one person out. Yeah, Spirit Fury Enduring on top, which is interesting. I wonder if they're also running Fire Up. That sucks. I don't think we could have gotten 2 people out there, but I think we misplayed at the end. Like I said, the Deliverance not proccing also really hurt us too, because I would have been able to get Hunter Dude up. GG, well played. Barbecue, so was Brutal Strength, was Spirit Fury, was Enduring, plus the Serpent, uncloak completely while breaking pallets or generators, and then Shadow Dance for reduced vault time, window, open locker, break pallets, or breakables. Yep, I was right, 100%. So sorry everyone for dropping random pallets, so I got my challenge. Hey, as long as it worked, it worked. That Spirit Fury scared everyone, I think. That was surprising. Like, I figured it was the pallet build, but I didn't expect it was that of all things. That's a good one. But let me open up their stream real quick before I do go raid another person within Children of the Fog. Try Kills TV. They are live too. I'm very interested to watch back that game. But with that being said, let's take a look and see who we're going to raid. Looks like that one guy D is live. If you guys haven't seen D before, D is actually a member of Children of the Fog, as well as a commentator over on Vigo's Court. So with that being said, let's go raid D. They're also a pretty cool dude, pretty chill. I like the joke that he's like the ASMR of Dead by Daylight. So let's go say hi there. But with that being said, guys, as always, if you did enjoy the show, make sure to hit that follow button. If you haven't already, check out our Extra Life campaign. We're trying to help heal kids at Stanford Children's Hospital here in Fargo, North Dakota. On that note, guys, I'll see you all tomorrow at 5 p.m. CST. Bye-bye!